Hello. Welcome, guys. Welcome to the stream. Today we're going to be carrying on Nier Replicant. So just getting everything up and running. And we finished ending A yesterday. So we're going to start working on ending B. So there's 5 endings to this game. And it's during ending C that I will probably go for the... like all the weapons, trying to get as much done as I possibly can. So ending B is just a case of get it done. So let me... and I'm still posting the series to my Let's Play YouTube channel. So if you want to catch up, you can always see the VODs of all my streams over there. You can see it below the stream. It's linked. The Let's Play channel. And we are going for the Platinum Trophy for this game as well. There has been a couple of frustrating bits so far. Oh, there's a sound delay. Okay. Let me restart my capture card. I should have tested this beforehand, I'm sorry. That's better. Alright, so now there's no sound delay. Okay, let's go. Let's see what ending B is like. I don't know if I'll finish it today. Hopefully I can, but we'll see. And the goal is to try and finish everything before the 30th, because on the 30th is when Returnal comes out. New weapons and costumes have been added. The weapons will be available. Continue. Alright, so this is the A ending. If we load this, hopefully we'll go into ending B. Loading. Hey Balfia, how you doing?
Whenever I interacted with Kaine, I was reminded about something from my past. Maybe my mind has been confusing her with my sister this whole time.
How's your Resident Evil progress coming along? Kaine's dream, discrimination. The sound of rain filled the village. The steep cliffs that surrounded the area magnified sound, causing even the slightest drizzle to rattle like a thunderstorm. Thin wisps of smoke streamed from the huts as the villagers huddled in their homes and waited out the rain. A single child, however... I think my camera's in the way. Just move my camera. Hopefully that's okay for now. Hey Yoda, how you doing? A single child, however, had braved the downpour and was now wandering slowly towards wooden hawk-shaped weather vane at the center of town. The wanderer reached the vein, which had existed for as long as anyone could remember, and stared. The child's face was simultaneously delicate and fierce, like a teacup that had survived the shipwreck. Those traits combined with pale white skin to give the face an almost sexless quality. If the beak turns east, I go home. If it stays west, then I... The child blinked. Rain slowly dripped down the young one's short hair and began its long descent to the ground. Come on. The child felt a slight breeze and watched as the vein slowly creaked to life. Spinning this way and That for a moment, it finally settled with the beak pointing firmly towards the east. East? Really? Before the vein could move on again, a jagged rock came spinning and tumbling through the air, striking home against the child's head. The force of the blow dropped the child to the ground as a hail of stones began to fall all around. Oh no, they found me. A breathtaking smile crept across the child's face as the stones continued their assault. Sorry. I tried a bit yesterday, but was quite tired. Mia kept killing me, so I turned it off. I'll try again later. Is that the first Mia fight right at the beginning of the game? Because that was basically one of the hardest fights I had in the whole run. Through the rain, the sound of multiple footsteps grew louder before a voice rang out. Yahoo, Kaine. The voice belonged to Demo, worst of all, the bullies in the area. As Kaine struggled to stand, the final stone came skittering through the mud and bounced against her foot. Blood oozed from a cut above her eye and blurred her vision, but she could make out the shapes of Demo and his usual gang of idiots. The boy seemed taken aback for a moment by Kaine's seeming indifference to the blood dripping from her face, but quickly regained his bravado. What's up, freak? You like the rain? You like getting all wet? Or did you finally decide to run away from home? Though she knew it was futile, Kaine turned to leave. Before she could get more than a few steps, the other children scrambled to surround her, cruelty burning in their eyes. Kaine knew those were not the only eyes on her. The tormentor's parents watched from the safety of their homes. She was attuned to this sensation. It was one she had experienced many times before. While some villagers simply turned a blind eye to the actions of their children, many encouraged it openly. In a society ruled by superstition and fear, Kaine was something to be hated, and if possible, destroyed. I didn't say you could leave, freak. Demo's words chewed at her like a worm through an apple. He can't hurt me, she lied to herself. Be strong, be brave, he can't hurt me, he can't hurt me, he can't hurt me. Oh look, the little freak is gonna cry, what's wrong? Are you sad that everyone hates you? Hang on a minute, my phone's ringing. Wait a sec. Okay, sorry about that. My dad called me. Thanks for the lurk, Niels. Yeah. Right. So basically, I'm guessing this stream is obviously with Kaine as a trapped as a rock. So anyway, Kaine prayed for the rain to flood down and carry her away from a world that seemed to have no place for her. But there were gods, they chose to ignore her. As Demo crept ever closer, the clouds began to thin and rain slowed. Even the weather hates me. I'm useless, a failure. I wish Dino's rock had taken my head off. Kane couldn't meet Demo's leering gaze. She lowered her eyes and stared at the muddy ground below. The bully moved forward until he was inches away. She could smell the scent of old meat on his breath. The boy grabbed Kane's face with thick fingers and yanked it upwards. She tried to turn away, but he forced her gaze back and jammed his thumb against her eyelid to pry it open. Show me. No. Did you just say no? Ademo grinned evilly. You don't say no to me. No one says no to me. Not even taking his attention from Kane, he called to his cohorts. Come on, guys. Let's give the freak what she deserves. As soon as Demo finished, kicks and blows began to rain down upon Kane. Demo paused, still grinning, as Kane curled into a ball and tried to make the pain stop. I don't get you, freak. What you acting like a girl for, huh? Everyone knows that what you really are. Kane ignored the question, choosing instead to stare at the weather vane. It continued to point east, as if supremely confident about the future it had chosen for her. Go home? Yeah, that's a funny joke for someone with dead parents and no home to go to. Freak, chanted the children. Freak, freak, freak. Kane closed her eyes and listened to the rain, waiting for the pain to start again. As the clutching hands of the village children closed around her, she bent her mind to the sound of the rain, letting it become her world entire. The rain fell. The pain never came. Only when the laughter of her tormentors turned to terrified cries did she dare open a single blood-caked eye. Kane was shocked to see Demo sprawled on the ground, holding his head and screaming in pain. He could see blood welling from spaces between his fat, twisted fingers. Oh my god, he's crying. He's actually crying. Deprived of their leader, the other children glanced back and forth between themselves, as if waiting for someone to step forward and take charge. When no Soviet emerged, they began an uneasy shuffle away from Kane. But the young children was the least of their concerns. Instead, their attention was wrapped on the ancient woman standing a few feet away. After struggling for breath for a moment, she finally spoke in a voice thick with rage. It hurts like a bitch, don't it? Now I suggest you scatter before I throw another one. And if any of you little bastards ever touch my Kane again, I'll do far worse than throw a rock. You can count on it. The old woman crouched down and gently touched the hand Demo was using to cover the wound. Before he could think to protest, she ground her palm into the wound and twisted back and forth. Ow, he screamed, leaping to his feet. Stop it, what are you doing? Quit whining. Ain't no one ever died from a scratch. You hit me with a rock, you stupid bitch. A big one. That thing could have killed me. The old woman shrugged. Death is the best cure for stupid. Demo's face twisted with rage at her words. Locking his eyes on Kane, he took a step backwards and spat on the ground. Get out, leave the village, no one wants you here, either of you. Seeing the old woman grab another stone, Demo and his companions turned tail and ran. As they fled, the old woman grabbed her side and barked out a single laugh. Look at that fat boy go. I guess he's healthy enough to run from a fight. The woman's smile faded as she turned her attention to Kane. Kneeling down, she removed her shawl and placed it around the young girl's shoulders, then produced a cloth from the folds of her dress, began bloating at the blood on her forehead. "Oh, Kane," she said, "why didn't you fight back? You're stronger than that lot." The words of her grandmother stung Kane, and she turned away. Don't be nice to me," she said. "I don't deserve it. Nothing matters anymore." Her tears, held in cheek for so long, finally began to fall on the muddy ground below. "Everyone hates me. They think I cause bad things to happen. They think I'm a freak. I wish I was dead." As Kane's tears turned to sobs, she felt her grandmother's hands on her shoulders. Her advanced age and diminutive size, she was a woman of surprising strength. Kane found herself unable to turn away. "Don't talk like that, girl. It's a river wide and deep that flows between the realms of this world and the next, and it grants no mercy to any that attempt the crossing. You got a duty to fight until your last breath. Understand?" The old woman tightened her grip and tried to still the tremor in her voice. "You know the pain of losing someone close to you, Kane? You know because you survived it." As the words hit home, Kane was struck by the force of her love for the old woman. As a young child, she didn't even know of her grandmother, but when her parents died, the woman quickly accepted her as her own. Grandma, as Kane called her, was cunning, vulgar, and quick to violence, and their first few years together had not been easy. But with each year that passed, Kane and her grandmother had grown closer. However, it was only now, sitting on the mud, with tears and blood caking her face, that Kane truly understood the depths of her affection. Here was a woman who had seen hard times, who had seen death, who had fought through all these things and somehow emerged on the other side. If anyone could understand Kane's pain and loneliness, it was her. "Do I make you sick, Grandma?" "Of course not. Don't be an ass." Kane drew her grandmother's moth-eaten shawl around her body and shuddered. "But my body, it's not normal. If I was normal, then Mum and Dad wouldn't." Hush, interrupted Grandma. "I'll not hear another word of this nonsense, granddaughter, and I love you, and if folks have a problem with that, they can just go to hell." With that, the old woman reached out and placed a wreath of dried flowers in Kane's hair. The skill it took to bend the flowers without breaking the stems or losing a single petal was remarkable, and the beauty of it made Kane want to cry all over again. "Oh my gosh, these are lunar tears. Grandma, you made this for me?" Lunar tears were legendary flowers. Most people could live their entire lives without ever seeing one, and yet her grandmother had somehow collected a dozen or more. Kane reached up and touched the wreath as she couldn't believe it was real. "Where did you find these?" "Just stumbled on them while I was doing the shopping." The old woman turned away as she spoke, leading Kane to suspect that the search had been more difficult than she was letting on. The pains she took to construct the ornament, let alone track down the flowers used in its construction, made Kane's heart hurt. She reached up and gently adjusted the wreath, admiring the way it felt between her fingers. "Didn't quite turn out right," said her grandmother, as she squinted at it. "These old hands have trouble with delicate work, but it sure looks good on a pretty girl like you." Kane blushed and turned away. "You think I'm pretty?" "Of course you are. What a fool thing to say." "Thank you, Grandma." I don't know where that came from. Her grandmother smiled. "We're gonna be fine, you and me," she said. "Long as we got each other, we'll be just fine." Kane took her grandmother's hand in hers, and the two of them struggled to their feet. As they began the long walk home, Kane gripped the hand with all her might, as if trying to stop smoke from drifting away on the wind. The rain had stopped. Kane stood beneath the weather vane, watching it spin in lazy circles, no longer caring about the direction it faced when it stopped. I don't need to escape. I have a home now. Grandma loves me, and that's enough. Even if it's against the world. Kane let her gaze drift up past the vane and into this cloudy sky. The last faint hints of a rainbow were slowly fading. As she turned and headed for home, the light scattered into a million particles and vanished, seemingly taken away on the breeze. Interesting. For her daily life. In the distance, Kane heard the steady sounds of an axe striking wood. The noise had a purposeful quality to it, as if she was hearing a master woodsman go about his work. The firewood being produced, however, was as far from a work of art as could be. Pieces of every shape and size were being flung about in a barren yard with wild abandon. Anyone trying to stack such wood would probably die of frustration before the job was through. Stupid piece of shit axe. Kane's grandmother flayed away with the axe, filling the air with both splinters of wood and words that would make the most hardened sailor blush. Grandma called Kane. You, Kane, yelled the old woman, taking her eyes off the wood for a moment. Too close, or I might take your goddamn foot off by mistake. He brought the axe down on a piece of wood, sending chips flying in every direction. Once but passed Kane close enough for her to hear the whistle, at which point she decided to step back. Once she scuttled to a safe location, she cupped her hands around her mouth and shouted, "Grandma, do you need any help? I can get you water or lunch, or a new axe or something." The axe, poised to strike another wobbly blow, paused in midair. The old woman considered her granddaughter's offer for a moment, then smiled. "I tell you what, since I'm doing such a piss-poor job of chopping, why don't you come here and take over so I can go get the water? Shades have been restless lately, and I don't want you running into one of them bastards." Relinquishing the axe, her grandmother picked up a long pole with wooden buckets on either end. Gathering water was by far the more difficult of the two jobs, but Kane knew better than to complain. Once grandmother's mind was set, there was no changing it. Kane did her best to help with chores, but grandma took every task that required travel to the village. Though she had a long list of plausible excuses, Kane knew the real answer. She didn't want her granddaughter to be taunted and harassed by the villagers. Once Kane moved in, Grandma decided to take up residence a good distance from the area. Out of sight, out of mind seemed to be the best policy when it came to the villagers and her granddaughter, and the rare were the days when any but the two of them could be found on the rocky acre of land they called home. Kane enjoyed the solitude, but harbored a secret resentment too that her grandmother was forced to spend her golden years in such a place. This is like BB's bedtime stories with Mithrie. After watching her grandmother leave, Kane turned her attention to the task at hand. She had never chopped wood before in her life, and soon discovered why the old woman hated the chore. Swing after swing of the axe produced only a tiny crack in the wood, and when she finally managed to connect with a solid stroke, the tool embedded itself in the log and refused to budge. Frustrated, Kane swung the axe around her head and threw it, log and all, across the yard. Damn it, crap. So she suddenly understood the joy of her grandmother. the joy her grandmother felt in a good curse. Happier now, she picked up the axe, forced it down from the wood, and resumed chopping. She had a natural skill with a blade, but the task was challenging, and blisters soon began to form on her small pink hands. This is tough, and my logs are all weird sizes. Spitting on her palms and ignoring the pain, Kane redoubled her efforts. Just as she was developing a rhythm, Grandma returned from the village. Setting down her buckets with a small sigh, she took one look at the logs and coughed out a wheezy laugh. Pretty clumsy, girl. You better practice if you... Her grandmother suddenly collapsed to her knees and causing one of the buckets to wobble precariously. Eyes wide, Kane dropped the axe and ran to her grandmother's side. Grandma. The old woman shook her head and pointed to a trembling finger at the bucket. Get the bucket. Can't let it spill. Kane steadied the bucket with a foot as she knelt by her grandmother. A small bit of water sloshed over the side and made a new home in the hem of her dress, but Kane didn't notice. Grandma, what's happening? Crazed with panic, she grabbed her grandmother by the shoulders and shook. After a moment, the woman lifted her arms and battered Kane away. Stop that, just stop, she cried, breathing heavily. It ain't like I'm dying. Just tired from the trip is all. Kane desperately wanted to believe her, but one look at the old woman's shaking hands and worn face told her more than words ever could. Her grandmother had lived a long, hard life, and it seemed the bill was finally coming due. The time when her grandmother watched over Kane was ending. Sooner than either of them had feared, the positions would be reversed. The next morning, Kane came to the side of her grandmother's bed and took her wrinkled hand. Grandmother, you're sick. You need medicine. I'm going to the village. The old woman shook her head and tried to rise, but Kane gently pushed her down. It's all right, she said. I'll be fine. Her grandmother fixed her with a gaze that could melt steel. After what seemed an eternity, she finally lowered her eyes and sighed. Well, I don't like it, goddammit, but I guess I should quit being so stubborn and let you grow up. The old woman watched as Kane strapped on her boots and made her way down the road to the village. Hours later, as an unseen sun made its way across a dark, rainy sky, she was still watching. Kane moved at a brisk pace, shaking her pockets every few minutes to make sure the money her grandmother gave her was still there. Every noise caused her to spin on her heels, making sure she wasn't being stalked by a shade, or worse, Demo and his gang. But she encountered neither tormentors nor shades, and Kane finally found herself at the entrance to the village. The few adults she could see glanced sideways at her, then muttered to each other behind raised hands before slinking away into the shadows. Her heart racing, Kane took a series of rapid, shallow breaths and tried to calm herself. I have to prove myself. I have to help Grandma. I have to be strong. She chanted those words to herself over and over as she slowly made her way. Finally, her eyes settled on a rotund older woman who was angrily waving her arms in the air, telling anyone who would listen what she thought of Kane's presence. Hey lady, said Kane with a bravado she did not feel. Where's the apothecary? The woman's flabby cheeks shook in bewildered anger. How dare this thing speak to me? They seemed to say. But Kane saw her eyes had held a different emotion. Fear. Yeah, we're both scared, lady. Trust me on this one. Which way? Kane repeated. The woman pointed at a small building to her right before hitching up her dress and stumbling off in the other direction. Kane cringed, expecting a stone to come flying from the assembled crowd, but none came. Her mind was filled with a strange sense of pride as she made her way to the apothecary, but the new emotion had little time to take root. As soon as she opened the door, she noticed a familiar customer at the counter. It was Demo. He had clearly been sent here on some kind of family errand. because his gang of followers was nowhere to be found. Oh my, he sputtered. I mean, what are you doing here, freak? The insult was delivered without force, and Kane happily ignored it. Stretching on tiptoes to see over the counter, she asked the shopkeeper for medication. Ha, barked Demo. That old bitch finally keel over? Go tell, Demo. The boy's eyes grew so wide that they seemed ready to fall out of his head, but before he could let fly a comeback, or worse, a punch, the Bovagi told them to knock it off because he kicked them out of the store. Demos slunk out the shop, cursing Kane under his breath. Once he was gone, she allowed herself to breathe once more, taking a brief tour of the shop while the owner prepared her medication. Countless tiny bottles filled the cramped store, with each with I can't even read anymore. Each with a label written in some indescribable language. An ocean of aromas assaulted her nose, creating a scent that was exotic and not altogether unpleasant. If I don't know a word, I don't even try and pronounce it. Seeing such a variety of supplies gave Kane a sense of peace. Surely in a world so vast, there would be a place that she could call home. In the far wall behind the counter rested a portrait of a stunning young girl. The picture had once contained bright, vibrant colors, but time had worked its cruel magic, and they were beginning to fade. The beauty of work, however, remained undiminished. You like that picture? And it turned to find the apothecary with a small vial of medicine in his hand. His eyes were gentle but sad. They seemed to stare through her and into nothing as he spoke. That's my daughter. I sketched it when she was a little girl. She's been dead for a long time now. And I didn't know how to respond. He just stared at the portrait and tried to come up with the right words. Pictures are wonderful things, continued the shopkeeper. They let the ones closest to you live on forever. He shook his head slightly and then looked down at Kane and smiled, handing her the medicine. He reached into his sizable green apron and produced a handful of old wax crayons. You should have these. There's no one left that I wish to draw. Kane took an instinctive step back, causing the shopkeeper's face to darken. Yes, I've heard the rumors about you, he said. It's a small village and the words travel quickly. Between you and me, I'm not sure which of them to believe, but I also don't think they matter much. I know your grandmother, Kylie, and I think the way that she was driven out of this town is just deplorable. Grandma's name is Kylie, for Kane suddenly. She was mulling this new fact over in her mind as she reached out and gently took the crayons from the apothecary's hand. Your grandmother is an old friend of mine, he said, as Kane scooted away yet again, and I owe her much. I wager that she would like it if you drew a picture of her. Yes, I think she would like that very much. Kane murmured a quiet agreement, but inside her heart was bursting. Never before had a villager treated her with anything but complete contempt. It was a tiny, almost step, but it was a step nonetheless. And with enough tiny steps, she might one day discover the rest of the world. When Kane returned home, she found her grandmother asleep in her bed. Her feet were blackened and raw, even bleeding a bit in places, leading Kane to think that she had been pacing around the room until exhaustion finally caught up with her. She placed the medicine on her grandmother's pillow and turned to leave, but found the old woman's hand clasped around her arm. Back already, are you? Asked her grandmother with a yawn. Come here and let me have a look at you. Grandma sat up and examined Kane from head to toe. Finally satisfied that nothing terrible had befallen her grandchild, she leaned back and allowed herself to relax. Well, how was it? Those bastards give you any trouble? It was kind of fun, said Kane with a small smile. No, seriously, it was. Fun, eh? Asked the grandmother in a voice which implied she believed anything but. So anytime you need me to run an errand, just let me know. As she spoke, Annie removed the crayons from her pocket. After a brief explanation of their source, she informed her grandmother that she was going to sketch her portrait. A portrait of me? Ridiculous. No one wants to stare at a wrinkled old crone. But grandmother, I'll make you live forever. Horse shit, said her grandmother, throwing back the sheet from her bed. Living forever would just piss me off. Now, put those crayons away and help with dinner. But Kane would not relent, and in the end, grandmother found herself leaning against the wall of their house as if posing for a master artist. Kane took up the crayons, eyed her subject carefully, and set to work. Just as the grandmother was about to nod off, Kane finished her piece. After staring at it for a bit, she released it from the grip and let it slowly drift to the floor. It's terrible, it doesn't look like you at all. I'm sorry, Grandma, I thought that these crayons would, make drawing easy or something. The old woman's eyes narrowed at her granddaughter's disappointment. Let me be the judge of that, she said, ignoring the pain in her back and reaching for the paper. The sketch could have been a person's face. It could have been a boulder, a lump of clay, or an incredibly misshapen loaf of bread, all rendered in a chaotic array of colours. The old woman stared at the picture for a long time and then slowly wheezed out a laugh. Oh, Kane, she said between laughter, you truly are my blood. You're as clumsy as me, and I love it. But, hush, I won't hear any more bull about how ugly you think it is. It came from the heart, and I'll treasure it always. True to her word, the old woman gave the picture a place to honour above the kitchen table. In the days that followed, Kane would often catch her staring at the portrait with a strange smile on her face, an action that she interpreted as silent and mocking laughter. I wonder if, the entire of Ending B is just reading. A week later, Kane could stand it no more and asked her grandmother to take the artwork down. Posh, said the old woman. I'll take this down when they roll me in my shroud. She pondered this for a bit and then turned to Kane and dropped to one knee. Listen to me, girl. Seeing this picture makes me happy in a way I've never felt before. And it makes me want to go on, so that someday you can feel the same happiness. It was a moment that burned itself in Kane's memory, a perfect blend of pride and love and joy that came together to form a lifelong remembrance. She swore to never forget this moment, to never forget the old woman had made her place in the world possible. Time moves on, people and memories move in and out of a life, like a ghost passing through a hall. But this moment will be different, Kane swore, because I'll remember it forever. Forever. Every time you get to the bottom of the page, I'm thinking it's the end, but nope, it goes on and on. Yeah. Kane listened to the sound of a crackling firewood and stared at the black object on a plate. He had been pushing it around the wooden disc for a good 10 minutes, ignoring the bemused stare of her grandmother. I think what they're trying to emphasize is what it would be like if you had a dream that lasted for 5 years. Finally, she summoned her courage and gave the object a brief sniff. A sharp, bitter scent flew up her nostrils and made its home there, causing her face to twist with disgust. Grandma, I can't believe you want me to eat a bug. The old woman threw some more wood under the cooking pot and snorted. It's not a bug, you fool girl, it's a berry. Why the hell would I be feeding you bugs? Yeah, well, it sure looks like a bug, said Kane, and I think it's burnt or something because it smells terrible. With that, Kane held her nose and threw the berry into her mouth, chewing as little as possible. Oh yes, that's terrible, alright. Why, you little brat, laughed the old woman. Look at the sass on you. You've been spending too much time with me, and that's a fact. Yeah, that's what I have to say. 5 years had passed since the moment when Kane's grandmother saved her from the bullies. As is often the way with two stubborn people, the relationship had grown in fits and starts, but moved forward with all the same. Meals that used to be somber affairs were now filled with laughter and hurled abuse in equal measure. Kane could not remember a time when she had been happier. As the years went by, Kane started to shoulder more and more of the daily responsibilities. Her grandmother's legs grew weaker by the day, and she could no longer do many of the chores she used to take for granted. I think the music even got bored and it just switched off. And so this morning, lacing up her work boots with a breakfast of burnt berry rolling through her belly. There's the music. "Where are you going today?" asked grandmother suddenly. Anna looked up surprised. The old woman rarely asked for specifics anymore. "Well, I was going to check out the kelma trees and see if they were ripe. I thought that we could make some jam or something. Oh, and I'm going to pick up some flagstones. So I need to take the wheelbarrow." "Flagstones? What the hell for?" Annie stared at her grandmother, then held out an arm and swept it around their home. Constructed mostly of cloth, rope, and rubble, the old place sagged like a boxer in the final round. "A dying cat could chew through this house. I'm going to build a stone wall so that we have some protection." The old woman laughed, exposing her toothless grin to the world. "Goddamn, girl, if a bunch of thieves want to ransack this old place, let them come. We got nothing worth stealing anyway." "I'm not worried about thieves, I'm worried about shades. People saw one west of the village yesterday." The old woman tilted her head and stared at her granddaughter. "Well, shoot, I don't know why you have to do it today. We can worry about it some other..." "Grandma, no. If I don't go to the kelma trees, we won't eat tonight. You know that." Confused expression passed across the old woman's face. For a moment she was a small child lost at a carnival. "Yes," she said after a bit. "Yes, of course, you're right. I'm sorry, Kane. Lately it seems my mind is..." She didn't finish the thought, instead walking over to a nightstand and gently taking the wreath of lunar tears from the drawer. The flower's petals had aged to a brilliant whiteness, and Kane thought it was more beautiful now than the day she first received it. "You're going to be a true woman soon," Grandmother said as she placed the flowers in the girl's hair. "So that means less chatter about shades and building defensive walls, more talk about how beautiful you've become." Annoyed, Kane reached up and removed the garland, but the look on her grandmother's face stopped her hand. "You're a beautiful thing," said the old woman, "and there ain't another like you in all the world. Very proud of you." "Okay, Grandma, that's enough goddamn compliments for one day." Such a mouth on you. Where did that come from?" "Gee, I wonder." "I'll teach you to sass me, girl, your grandma." Suddenly she lurched forward and grabbed Kane by the ears, pulling her around the room with a crazed grin on her face. "Grandma," yelled Kane in a quacking voice. "Grandma, stop it, what the hell?" The old woman stared at her and blinked, then slowly held her wrinkled hands out as if it was the first time she had ever seen them. "Oh, I don't know what happened there. I'm sorry, girl, sometimes my mind just..." And I thought the look on her grandmother's face was the most heartbreaking thing she had ever seen. "Listen," she began, "maybe I should stay home after all." "No, I won't have you stay here to keep an eye on an old codger like me. You go and get your fruit and your wall and whatnot, I'll be fine. And when you come back, I'll have a nice grasshopper dinner waiting for you." Kane rolled her eyes and then kissed her grandmother on the forehead and made ready to depart, trying desperately to ignore the worry that was gnawing at the walls of her heart. Kane could feel the old woman's eyes watching her as she moved down the path. Don't turn around, she told herself, but in the end, the temptation was too great. She spun on her heel for one final look and saw a small, bent woman standing in front of a ramshackle hut with a sad expression on her face. God, she looks so old now. It looks like the wind could reach down and just carry her away. Kane worried about her grandmother all day, causing her work to suffer. What little fruit she could collect was tossed carelessly into the wheelbarrow. She only found a couple of stones before losing interest in the project. It's like, I quit. Finally, as dusk approached, she decided to call it a day. Cursing herself for the lack of focus, Kane pushed the nearly empty wheelbarrow back down the path. As she crested the final hill, she suddenly froze in place. The wheelbarrow fell from her fingers and collapsed on its side, sending a few pieces of wrinkled brown fruit rolling back down the hill. Her gaze was transfixed by a thick black cloud that had hovered just ahead. Facing its path with a finger, Kane suddenly felt her stomach knot in on itself. Oh no, oh gods no. Her grandmother's house was ablaze, the flames licking up as if to touch the sky itself. Grandma? So Kane ran faster than she had ever had moved in her life. Once she tripped on a stone and went into a sprawling rocky ground, but she leapt on her feet and continued running, unmindful of the blood that spilled from her wounded hands and knees. As she got closer and closer, Kane's mind began to race in time with her footfalls. It's too dark. It's too dark? No, it's fine. Can't be fire, too much smoke. Gotta save her. She burst into the front yard and came to a sudden halt. Her worst suspicion confirmed. The smoke from the fire was mingling with the thick, inky blackness of an enormous shade. The massive creature supported itself on 3 twisted feet and achieved balance through means of a large armored tail. Scales, horns, and claws spurred from its body in a random chaotic pattern, giving it the appearance of a lizard designed by some insane god. Seeing Kane, it let out a roar and flicked its tail, sending small whirlwinds spinning around the yard. For a moment, the creature retreated into a shimmering, inky blackness, as if her mind was unable to comprehend that such a thing could actually exist. But then the smell hit her, a blend of rotted meat and excrement, and the horror became real once more. The creature bellowed again, and this time Kane responded with a scream of her own. You bastard, she thought, as her scream echoed off the high cliffs around them. It's you or me, let's go. The shade eyed Kane with bemused interest, then it began looking from her to the house and back again, as if urging her to look at the destruction it had so gleefully wrought. With dread building in her heart, Kane glanced towards the house. Through the smoke and flames, she spotted a small figure struggling to escape the ruins. Grandma. As the sound of her voice, the old woman began waving frantically. She's alive? Thought Kane. Alive. Kane's leg sprang to life as she raced across the yard towards the flaming wreckage of the house. This is explaining so much. Like, we understand why Kane swears all the time. We understand why she has a personal affair against that shade, because it attacked her grandma, and we'll see it killed her, and so on. And we understand why they were thrown out of the Eyrie, and she lives basically in that bed in the middle of nowhere. And we understand her fascination with Lunateers. It explained this a lot. Before she could advance more than a few steps, the shade opens its mouth and let out a roar powerful enough to uproot trees and sending them flying. The blast sent Kane tumbling through the air before smashing her head against the rocky earth. Stars danced in front of her eyes as she tried to remember how her legs worked. Get up, 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 get up. As Kane struggled to her feet, the shade stomped towards the house and pinned her grandmother to the ground with a tip of a claw. The old woman struggled to move the claw from the stomach, but she might as well have been pushing a mountain. She coughed briefly, sending a small spray of blood into the air, and then collapsed to the ground, energy spent. Kane lurched to her feet only to fall back to earth with a gasp. Her ankles were on fire. One or both of them were surely broken. Ignoring the pain that screamed through her body, she began dragging herself across the ground, leaving a drunken trail of dust and blood in her wake. Grandma, hold on. Just a little longer. Her grandmother's face was turning blue, her eyes rolling back until only the whites were exposed. Kane pulled herself across the ground with a maddening slowness, the distance seeming to increase with every second that passed. She glanced between the two women and flicked out its tongue, its giant mouth turning up at the corners. Short, panting breaths led from somewhere deep inside its core. Bastard laughing at us. She had no idea how such a mindless creature could experience emotion, but there could be no doubt that the Shade was taking joy in their suffering. Yeah, I see your plan. The Shade moved its claw slightly, allowing Grandma to breathe again. It was clearly keeping her alive, only to snuff out her life when Kane was close enough to touch her. I'm gonna kill this bastard. Summoning all her strength, Kane rose to her feet. There was a sickening snap from her right ankle as the foot twisted backward. She forced it from her mind and began to hobble towards the monster. Pulling a small knife from the pouch at her waist, she leapt on the foot that pinned her grandmother and plunged the weapon deep. Give her back, she screamed. Give her back to me. It was like stabbing a rock. After a few swipes, the knife broke at the hilt with a dull snap. The Shade panted laughter again, then raised its tail and sent it rushing through the air towards the young girl that was latched to its foot. Kane never had a chance. The tail struck her square in the chest and sent her crashing into the burning wreckage of the house. As she lay on the ground with blood pouring from multiple wounds, a small, weak voice spoke up. Kane? Kane's vision blurred, but she forced herself to focus on the sound. Finally, her eyes cleared enough for her to make out her grandmother's hands reaching out to her through the smoke. Better be a good payoff for you reading all of this. Yeah. Grandma, Kane, you gotta run. Yeah, you can't best this one. Like, the way dreams typically go, I'm expecting it to get to the most exciting, most revealing part, and then she wake up before it happens. That's usually how dreams go. Kane grabbed her hand and held on with all her strength. Grandma, come on, we have to go. The old woman coughed loudly. One of her hands, slick with blood, slipped from Kane's grasp and thumped to the ground below. Grandma, no. I said run, goddammit. You have to live. You have to get through. The thought would stay forever unfinished. Before she could say another word, the Shade's clawed foot descended, smashing through the remains of the roof and down upon the shattered figure of the old woman. Blood oozed from the gaps in the creature's toes as the terrible putrid smell assaulted Kane's nose once again. She stared at the foot, dumbfounded, convinced that what she was seeing could not possibly be real. When the creature finally lifted its appendage, all that remained underneath was a twisted, unrecognizable mass of rubble and red. Her grandmother was gone. Kane blinked, trying to feel the hands which had been in hers just a moment before. For a fleeting instant, she could remember the warmth of that embrace, the trembling of the fingers, but then the sensation drifted away on the breeze and was gone. Memories flashed through Kane's mind, one after the other, faster and faster until they became a meaningless jangle of noise. Kane screamed then, a thunderous sound that echoed off the cliffs and seemed to roll away forever. The Shade eased forward, a black ichor pouring from its mouth and dissolving into smoke on the ground below. The earth shook with every step as it crept towards its prey. Kane's body slowly rose as if controlled by a mad puppet master. Her arms and legs were bent at impossible angles. Her head lolled dangerously to the side, yet somehow she managed to stand. Staring at the shade, her eyes began to glow with a deep red fire. The creature, so confident just moments before, took a slow, hesitant step backward, trying to discern if this broken human could possibly pose a threat. Kane seized the moment. Laughing like a madwoman, she leapt into the air and plunged the shattered hilt of her knife deep into the leg of the shade. The shade shook Kane off like a fly, sending her crashing to the earth once again. Her chest rose and fell slowly, as if a great weight were resting on it. Moist sounds of pain echoed through her mind. Something warm and thick oozed from her ears. Is that blood? I think it is. I think I'm bleeding to death. I can't. I can't die. Grandmother told me to live. Deep inside Kane's mind, something finally broke. The sound, the pain, the smoke, and flames, all of it faded away until all that remained was a single incantation, repeated over and over again. Kill it, 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 kill it. Kill it now. As the spark that was Kane began to flicker and die, she felt her desire to kill and her desire to live blend into one. The distance between heartbeats grew longer. Hey Don. Sure, hello before I grind more shades. Oh, hi Don. So you're playing this as well. The distance between the heartbeats grew longer and longer and longer. Oh, wow. Gameplay. Yeah, Nightbot is mean.
The beast approaches.
Are we finally done? Like, finally. Don't care that I got timed out. Fair enough. Wanted to say finally in caps here. But yeah, we learned a lot. I already did this fight.
What anger this creature must have. How did it even survive these past 5 years?
I'm not gonna let this happen again. It dies today.
My sword feels lighter. It's not the blade but the skill of the user. Strike it down.
We done? Okay. How do you like Illidan in book form? Oh, it's okay. How far have you gone in this game, Don? We finished ending A yesterday. Obviously now we're working on ending B. You dreaming again? Gently, weakly, softly. The shade. Here we go again. I'm still in A grinding upgrade stuff to do some achievements. Oh, for God's sake, yeah. If you're after the, because I'm after the platinum trophy, there's a trophy which you can only get through ending A if you finish ending A in 15 hours. It's the only skippable trophy in the entire game. What they say, if you want to get the platinum, finish ending A in less than 15 hours, do ending B, and then do the 100% grind before ending C. That's what I read. Otherwise, if you want to get the platinum, then if you want to get that 15 hours, you're gonna have to start a new game from scratch. The Shade, sure that his tormentor was dead, turned and stomped off towards the horizon, stopping along the way to bellow one final roar. Couldn't kill it. Came beyond imagining, Kane tried to turn her head to the side, only succeeded in coughing up a huge gout of blood. It was getting difficult to see, and only after a moment of fierce concentration did she realize that her left eye was gone. Laughing to herself, she turned her remaining eye to the ruins of her home and noticed that a ragged stump of arm resting a few feet away. I didn't realize she had one eye. Yeah, that's mine, she thought, with a mad giggle. This is gonna make clapping a real bitch. Ah, cried a sudden voice from the depths of my mind. Finally gonna die, are you? Well, you had it coming. Go to hell, Demo, she thought at the unseen assailant. Go to hell before I pluck out your eyes and feed them to a dog. The voice of a childhood temper evaporated into smoke, only to be replaced by another, more recent voice. Hold still, said the apothecary, materializing from the ruins like a ghost. I want to draw you that way you can live forever. Oh, stop. I don't want to live forever. I want to die right here. I see, he said quietly. Well, if that's what you want, the spectral shopkeeper fluttered in and out of existence for a moment, and then produced a piece of paper and sketched quickly. After a few seconds, he turned the page to Kane and smiled. Since you rejected my offer, I decided to draw someone else. It was a picture of a grandmother, real as life. Kane opened her mouth to thank the man, but stopped as the picture began to blacken in the middle. Before she could say anything, dozens of multi-legged insects began to swarm across the image, staring at it with sharpened pincers. Stop, no, don't hurt that picture. Anna reached out with her remaining arm and waved futilely at the air. To her surprise, the insects fell out of the picture and to the ground below, where they vanished into tiny black tendrils of smoke. Relieved, Kane turned her good eye back to the picture, only to open her mouth in a silent scream. The sketch now showed her grandmother as she truly was, a smashed, unrecognizable lump of nothing. Sorry, I didn't expect that gardening is in the game, and a long achievement with it. Yeah. I've been trying to grow like wheat and stuff like that. The apothecary smiled, then broke into a jolly dance. See that? He cried as he danced his jig. It's perfect now. It looks like you. Ah ha ha ha. I look like that? Oh god, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Drowning in despair, Kane laid her head back in the mud and smoke of her ruined house and waited for the end to come. Just before she let everything go, an unfamiliar voice began whispering in her ear. And you got a wish, sunshine? The voice was vulgar and fierce at the same time, as if insanity had somehow found a way to take form. Kane wanted to scream as the voice crawled under her skin, and her lungs refused to work. You know, a wish, like a prayer or something? Why don't you get your knees and start praying to heaven? Please, invisible man in the sky, save me, save me. What is the achievement then for the gardening? Do I have to grow like certain plants? Kane finally resorted to shouting at the voice with her mind. Don't make wishes, they don't come true for me. I'm a curse, a freak. I'm just gonna quick go to the bathroom, chat. I need a break from all this reading and burping and whatever. Crossbreeding like in 14. Oh, cool. Right. Go back. Get a lunatic. Ah. So what crossbreeding? Is it easy to do, or do you have to like specifically go through a way to do it? Let's see, I don't make wishes. They don't come true for me. I'm a curse, a freak. Let's get back to the game. I should be left to die. The other voice boomed in her ears. Oh god, you are the best. Kade glanced down and saw a black shiny substance oozing from her legs. She tried to brush it away, but her remaining arm would no longer respond. The substance slowly crept around her feet and then began moving up towards the rest of her body. Still reading, yeah. Basically, she was taken out of stone form. We killed that boss again after the stone form, and then she went back into a dream. Hopefully this one will be shorter. Is this death? Is this what it's like? Or is my mind just losing itself? She could feel the slime oozing upwards, feeling the hot searing pain in its wake. Whatever else might be happening, she was still alive, and this was real. Come on, said the voice, let it go. And they tried to ignore the voice and concentrate on the pain, but the newcomer would have none of it. Is this necessary? Well, ask the developers, I don't think it is. Don't ignore me, Sunshine. I mean, we did learn a lot about Kane, so I'll take that from a story point of view. You're ready to give up, ready to die, so why not let me have it? Have what? Alrighty, come on, give it to me, give it to me. I want to stand the ground, feel the rain, taste the wind. The voice paused as if licking its lips. When it resumed, it was filled with mad, unabated joy. And I want to take your hands and use them to choke the goddamn life out of people. I want to tear out their throats and bathe in the blood, just like before. In response, Kane shifted her head and vomited. The warmth of it crept down her front and mingled with the pain of the encroaching black ooze. Are you a shade? Yeah, maybe. What of it? The slime reached her face, crept up past her nose, and slowly oozed into the socket of her missing eye. The moment it touched her brain, Kane was struck by the most powerful sensation she ever felt in her life. It was ecstasy. She wanted to scream with delight, but all she could manage was a small whispered moan. Feels good, doesn't it? Asked the voice with a chuckle. Yeah, what can I say? I know that how to please the ladies. Now, give me that body. Come on, give me that body and I'll give you more of this feeling. It's a fair trade. Black lump began to protrude from Kane's side as she watched it grow longer and thicker, eventually taking the form of her missing arm. I can see better, she thought. My eye must be growing back too. Okay, so her missing limbs are regrowing. The slime reached up to envelop the rest of her face, but she managed to brush it away. Stop, she whispered, marveling at how she had regained her voice. Stop. The black ooze hesitated as if considering this request, then quickly shimmered down her body before disappearing in a cloud of smoke. And that explains the shade stuff within Kane. It must have rebuilt her then, but not taken it over completely. Ah, what the hell, Sunshine? Screamed the voice. We had a deal. I thought you wanted to die. Grandma said, I can't die yet. A brief image of her grandmother, bloodied and broken, flashed before her eyes. He saw the shade that had killed her and heard its mocking laughter, then closed her eyes and forced the image from her mind. Her whole body was quaking with rage. When she opened her eyes again, she burned bright red. That thing took my grandmother. I have to kill it before I die. Hannah glanced down and saw a mysterious pattern, the pattern of the shades, burn itself into her left arm. Well, I'll be damned, said the voice cheerfully. Look at that, Sunshine. I think you and me are gonna be good friends now. Kane stared intently at her arm. The more emotional she felt, the more the letters seemed ready to puncture her skin and begin infecting the rest of her body. The arm clearly had a will of its own now. Stop, gotta stop. Holding her left arm in her right, Kane took a deep breath and tried to calm herself. Come on, don't fight it. Plead the voice. Hate's my favorite dish, and I'm hungry. Oh. Feel the anger. Burn with the fire of revenge, first for blood, and then go out there and... Shut up, and get the hell out of my body. Your body? Oh, that's rich, sunshine. Real rich. Look, why don't you just put up and die, and I can have this body all to myself? What do you say? I bet those buddies of yours in the area would love to see you dead. Kane grabbed a nearby shard of glass and tried to saw off the shade-infected portion of her side. Before she could, her darkened left arm grabbed the right wrist, crushing it. Kane screamed and dropped the shard as the sound of bone crunching on bone filled the air. You stupid idiot girl. You're possessed now, sunshine, and there ain't no going back. The voice laughed again, a loud, long wail that seemed to go on without end. Possessed? Whispered Kane. Yeah, possessed. You and me. We got what we might call a timeshare arrangement. Remember how folks used to think you were a freak? Well, wait till they get a load of you now. Kane looked up, tears in her eyes. The sky seemed smaller somehow, darker. Is this because of that shade? Is this how they see the world? So listen, purred the voice. I know that this whole possession thing seems a bit sudden, but it ain't all bad. There's plenty in it for you too. I'm a very powerful creature, sunshine, and now that power belongs to you. And you got enemies? People you want to kill? I can make it happen. That little fat kid who kept picking on you, that big old shades that squashed your granny, we'll wrap them up in their own assholes. No more abuse for you, sunshine, no more pain. Wait, Zakane, you're a shade. Why would you help me kill another shade? Wait, you think that I'm some kind of racist? Some killing snob? I don't give a good goddamn who you murder, honey pants. I just want to drink from the well. Annie considered this as she struggled to her feet, the power of the shade coursing through her. The smoke of her house was drifting away with the wind, and she enjoyed the way the cool evening breeze felt on her new left arm. After a long pause, the voice spoke up again. Oh, how about it, you and me? We could have some good times together. Look, I'll even take care of that bloody part of it if you don't want. F off, asshole, muttered Kane. I'll handle the killing. Ha ha ha, screamed the voice. Look at you go. Oh, sunshine, we're gonna have so much fun. So listen, my name's Tyron, and if you ever need me, I'll just be hanging out in the place of meat. In this piece of meat you call a heart. Now, get to it. The more you kill, the more your heart turns rotten and sour. And I like rotten and sour. And I found herself nodding at the voice. Yeah, she said. Yeah, I think this can work. I'm going to find that shade. I'm going to strangle it with its own guts. And when I'm done, I'm going to do the same to you, Tyron. Count on it. Ha, laughed Tyron. I've shit bigger than you. So good luck with that. Oh, and hey, one more thing. Right now, you and me are sharing this body. But if you ever run out of hate, if you ever, go soft, then I'm going to take over everything. So keep on killing, sunshine, and watch your back. The voice grew fainter and gradually faded away, fading to somewhere deep inside Kane herself. Kane waited until she was sure the voice was gone, then waved her new left arm around a few times. It felt perfectly normal, she thought. It feels like mine. Desperately, she began poking and prodding at the new limb, determined to find something wrong with it. She didn't want to feel normal. That would mean that the creature inside her had already won. Not Shade, I am Kane. Repeating this mantra in her mind, she slowly began digging through the rubble of her house, being careful to ignore a certain red-stained spot in the corner. Finally, after what seemed like an eternity of heartbreaking work, she found what she was looking for. It was the wreath of lunar tears. Though it had been through hell and back, the garland's petals were as bright as ever. Kaine started to place it in her hair, then slowly lowered the wreath and stared at it. I'm sorry, Grandma. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, Grandmother, but I don't deserve to wear this anymore. Corrupted, a freak. And this time, I don't think that there's any going back. Holding the flowers to her heart, Kaine fell to the ground and sobbed. As night gradually lightened to dawn, and the people of the area arose to their daily lives, she remained in that position, as if tears could somehow wash away the horror that now infected her world.
Alive. Stay alive. Stay alive. Grandma.
Are we done?
Kaine, you gotta live. You gotta come back to us.
Like, finally, part 2.
Oh, hey.
Yep, she's still naked. More exhausting than that session at the gym, yeah. And all you had to do was sit and listen. I was doing all the work.
Emil, you were the one calling me, weren't you?
You still recognize me?
Of course. I knew you right away.
Thank you, Kaine.
Welcome back, Kaine.
Wow, you grew up. So, how long has it been?
5 years.
Oh, we understand her completely now.
Shit. That's a long time. Any luck with Yona?
We are still no closer to finding her. We need a way to locate the Shadow Lord.
By the way, this is for you.
Is that a lunar tear?
It's not as good as your grandmother's, but I tried.
No, it's great. Thank you.
Cool.
Kaine waking from her long petrified sleep. Emil's unflagging kindness. Our reunion was a happy one, and we let it wash over us like rain. That is, until Devila and Popola had to go and ruin it all.
Yep.
Are you kidding me? You can't be serious!
Please, try to understand. People are tired and scared, and... I'm sorry. I'm sorry you have to bear the brunt of that.
This is crap, and you know it!
It's okay. We can sleep outside.
No one's sleeping outside. You and Kaine saved this village, and now they want to run you out?
People are afraid of us. And really, I understand. I mean, look at me. As long as you're still with us, I can deal with
Let me move the camera back where it was. There you go.
Right, Kaine?
I'm used to sleeping outside.
But...
We'll see you later.
Sorry about this.
Ian, thank you for the host.
What is the matter?
Kaine always sleeps outside. I never thought about that until just now. Never even occurred to me. Damn it.
We should turn in.
How are you today?
I didn't get much sleep that night.
You just missed, like, an hour and a
First time
half
in
of
my
reading.
life, I hated Devila.
Poor you.
For the first time in my life, I doubted Popola. But those feelings are pointless in the end. They said and did what they did for the sake of the village. To protect it from the horror of the Shades. Really, how can I blame Devila and Popola? In the end, I'm just as bad.
Oh my god, no thank you.
I
Yeah.
never once stopped to think about Kaine in a
But we
situation
learn
myself.
everything about Kaine. We know why she's like the way she is. We know her motivation. We know why she swears like a truck. We know why she wants to kill the Shade. We know why she has an affinity for Lunateers. So, we did learn a lot the last hour. It seems ending B is like Kaine's story.
I should apologize to Kaine and Emil, but what good would that even do?
I got a fire going, Kaine.
Wait, is that?
Campfires I'm so happy to get to talk to you again, Kaine.
Yeah, me too.
I tried everything I could think of to save you, you know. I polished you with a special cloth. I poured warm water over you.
Wait, you poured water on me?
Yeah, but it didn't really do much except make you all shiny.
Hey, Emil. Thanks for saving me.
I guess you noticed how I look different now.
I'm sorry, Emil. I'm sorry for all of it.
Well, I mean, this new form isn't all bad, you know? At least I can look at you when we talk, right? Hey, so why don't you tell me something about yourself?
I'm not very interesting. Sorry.
Come on, I just want to know you better. Please?
Fine.
TOS. TOS.
This all happened when I was a kid. Before the whole shade possession thing. My body is
Like, denied.
different. And when the villagers found out about it, they started treating me like a freak.
Like, she is nice and is talking nice. Yeah.
But one person, my grandmother, accepted me just as I was, no matter how bad things got. She gave me the strength to keep going.
She's really special to you, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, hey! That gives me an idea. Since we cured your petrification, we should start looking for
Oh,
a way to
I
cure
have a
your
new
possession
finance
in my
video coming
body.
out. Finance video is coming out in an hour and 20 minutes.
I know we can do it if we all work together. Heck, it'll probably be super easy.
Let me guess. More warm water?
Okay, can we just forget I told you about that?
Sleep well?
Sure.
And yet your red eyes tell a different tale. Don't be so hard on yourself, lad.
I need to go see Devila and Popola.
Very well.
Right. Gold moonflower seed.
I've not heard you speak much about your mother.
She got the black scrawl and died when I was little.
My apologies for bringing it up.
It's all right. I can barely remember her face anymore. This is the only thing I have left of her. Reading it helps remind me of when we were still a family.
I see.
I'm just happy that the
But the final ending
restriction of timing is gone.
Strange.
I don't have to race through this anymore.
In what way?
Well, here. Take a look.
Oh. Strange. It's saved.
Say there. Can you not hear me? Why are you standing about like a slack-jawed ninny?
Sorry. Felt like I was dreaming or something.
Sleeping on one's feet is quite the talent indeed. Come now, there's the door.
Right. Let's go.
Sure. See, beyond this point, you'll be unable to save until the battle is over. Fine. Oh, is this to get the... I think you get weapons for doing these fights. Because to unlock ending D, you need to get all the weapons by the end of ending C. I'm going to assume that moon seed that we got, I need to plant it towards the lunar seed. Let's be honest, these are the Heartless. Red, blue, and gold. And the bounty thing. Okay. I scored Long Destiny, a White Book, and a False Troth. I believe each one of these, to get a weapon, it consists of 5. Five instances. I read something like, to finish all of them, you have to be, or you should be at least level 30. That's 2. Soldiers of Soul calling for White Death. One-handed sword, fool's embrace. Dragon's corpse brought death to the world, delivering onto it the power of magic. I believe there's 3 weapons, 3 fool's weapons. Oh, jeez. I don't know. Son of a... Wow. We're done. Medicinal herbs. Okay, let's keep going. Oh, for fuck's sake. Why? Why did I sprint like the last possible second? Oh, for... Yeah! Oh, damn it. I'm really bad at these. Concentrate, yes. Ah. Oh, really? I jumped and I just walked off it. Here we go, world first. Oh crap. We done? You obtained the Kabuki outfit. Interesting. Okay, now there's a second one. I think there's 3 of these trials to get the weapons. There's something terribly sinister beyond this door. It may be difficult to endure unless you are at least level 28. Okay, I'm not level 28. I think I'm level like 23 or something. Okay. But we'll come back to this one when we're like level 30.
My word.
Something wrong?
I feel as if I've just awoken from a most unpleasant dream.
I know what you mean. That happens to me whenever I read it.
Well, let's just see if there's anything else in the house.
I feel confident the child still lives.
Of course she does.
Okay. Harvest. Oh, did all my wheat just die? Scott. Yeah, see, all my wheat died. That sucks. Maybe I shouldn't... I'll tell you what, given that ending B is just a case of finish ending B, when I'm doing the 100%, then I'll worry about, like, the plants and stuff. That sound fair? Well, let me clear this out at least. So guys, I need to AFK a bit. I need to make a phone call. Hopefully it won't be too long. I need to try and make the phone call before 5 PM. Look, I'll throw up my BRB screen. So, back in a bit, guys. Hopefully the music will just keep playing. So, be right back is... where is it? Be right back. Of course the music is not there. Let me put the music on. Copy. And paste. There we go. Alright. Be right back, guys. Okay, sorry, chat, I'm back. I just had to make a phone call. Did your copy of Judgment show up? No, it comes tomorrow. It was dispatched today, and it will arrive tomorrow. If you're asking me. Okay, let's... Oh, I'm level 27. Oh. Got a date with a lady? Yeah. Her name is, Premium Bond. A very weird name, but, you know, it's her name all the less. Like, my life is just money these days, and investments.
Oh, hi. I kinda thought you'd never talk to us again.
I understand you're doing this for the village, and that you don't have a choice.
Pretty much, yeah. But look, why don't you go talk to Popola? I think she wanted to discuss the Shadow Lord with you.
I'm headed there next. Oh, and Devila?
Yeah?
Sorry about yesterday. I shouldn't have lost my temper like that.
You don't need to apologize. Anyone would be upset when their friends are hurting. Let Emil and Kaine know that we're sorry, alright?
Alright.
I said, the only frustrating thing about uploading this to YouTube is you will get probably 3 or 4 copyright claims per video. It's a pain to have to dispute them all. But it's great music, and I don't want to switch it off. But yeah. But maybe they put the claims to just stop people uploading OSTs of the game.
Popola?
Oh, hello.
Look, I want to apologize for
Stop. You didn't do anything wrong.
Yeah, but neither did you. You're just trying to protect the villagers. And I jumped down your throat for it.
It's very kind of you to say so. Regardless, please don't let it trouble you.
Ahem. I believe there was something you wished to discuss with us.
Oh, right. Yes, about that. You know about the lost shrine, right?
The temple where I was first discovered.
That's it. Well, it seems that the Shadow Lord's lair is connected to it somehow.
Oh-ho. It was right under our pages the whole time.
Yes.
But the bridge that leads there is unusable.
So, take a boat.
A boat?
Yes. The canal's finally been repaired. It took a lot longer than expected. What with the shades and all.
I'm guessing we don't have to collect the keys again.
I also asked them to provide a boat at the path to the Lost Shrine's back entrance. The ferryman will let you use it free of charge. That should make it easier for you to move from town to town.
Thanks, Popola. I feel like you've done so much for me. I'm really grateful. Alright, I'll see you around.
And for the love of everything, be careful.
Alright. So, shall we just go ahead and finish ending B? So that we can start the grind on ending C. I believe so. Because what I was told is you have to basically, if you're going for the
Path
platinum,
above the entrance to the shopping district should lead to the boat landing.
if you want to do the platinum trophy, you need to do basically everything during playthrough C that you miss.
How excellent to know the canal is
So
finished.
I guess you can.
Hopefully this puts our days of running all over behind us.
The faster we can move, the faster we can save Yona. Let's use it as often as we need.
It's probably like, because ending B is all focused on Kaine. Yeah, you see this quest here, so you can do side quests. Well, let's do like the guide said. We'll do it during ending C's run. We'll grind and grind and grind as much as we possibly can, and then we'll see about D&E. Like, I'm hoping basically platinum trophy will be finishing ending E.
That red bag. By my pages, you're the slovenly half of that couple who refused to stop arguing.
Hey, it's been a while.
Sure has. I've been in charge of this canal since we last talked. Apparently I did a pretty good job with it because they decided
thought this
to
guy
make
was
me
dead.
a permanent ferryman.
Oh yeah, huh? Congrats.
Thanks. Still, it's not all puppies and unicorns. The old ball and chain is always harping on me now about how much I work. Anyway, if you got a place to be, just let me know and I'll take you there.
Okay. Strange. Okay, whatever. Let's see if we can finish ending B. I don't know if it's this quick or not.
The Lost Shrine's up ahead, just past this cave.
As well as the Shadow Lord's castle.
Let us make haste.
Let's go. I wonder if they're gonna, if the story's gonna slowly undo everything we just did, and everyone lives happily ever after. Oh, this is different. Ansel and Gretel, eh? We're gonna find a witch with a house full of treats. This must have been very weird to program. Logically. Must have taken a hell of a lot of storyboarding. I mean, last time this bridge was covered in shades. Okay, the Spear of the Devil Queen. Interesting. I will have to probably refer to a list when it comes to getting all the weapons in the game. Oh. Let me actually see if it's any good. I guess mine is better. Oh, I equipped some words so I could have armor piercing, didn't I? So it's interesting, we're going from Resident Evil 7, which was the toughest to get, to this, which is the weirdest. It's a Yoko Taro game, yeah. But at some point in the future, we will play Nier Automata again from the very beginning.
Ain't you excited, sunshine? We finally get to bathe in blood.
Don't talk to me.
Oh, sorry.
I want to kill so bad I can barely stand it.
So we're gonna see who Tyrant is. Too weird for me, yeah. The weapon, and I already have a list. Like I said, I'll go for it. If you notice anything coming up, that I could do now on the way to ending B, then tell me. But if not, I'll just wait till ending C. Maybe I'll make like a spreadsheet so I can mark them off. Don't ask me. Not at this point yet. Oh, okay. The only reason I rushed through ending A was for the trophy. If there wasn't a 15-hour time limit, I would have taken my time and done 100% of everything. I think also has all the upgrade mass. Oh, cool. Yeah, Power Picks make pretty much the best game guides, to be honest. I use them all the time when I'm platinum farming. They make better guides than I do. How about that? There, I said it. Okay, I can't go that way. God forbid. I'm sure PowerPix is a company, it's not one person. You know, just for the sake of my ego. Why doesn't Final Fantasy XIV have music as epic as this? Can you imagine music like this playing when you're like gathering like elm logs or something?
What's with these guys?
Certainly not your garden variety, Shades.
Their bodies aren't fully functional.
Say, I've heard of this. A cursed area where incomplete shades gather.
capsule. Did it again. Reminds me of the game, is it Sokoban? I played in like the 90s. You have to like put things in the right place. I'm doing this quicker and quicker. I wonder what the ultimate weapon is in the game, if there is such a thing. Or is it ultimate of each fight? Like the ultimate spear and the ultimate sword and... Done. Yep, I said we are killing these quicker and quicker and quicker. Oh. I've treated you all poorly. I mocked you, betrayed you, all of you, all because you went Gestalt before the change was complete. After all this, I think I can understand you. I think I can speak. As equals. You feel a level up in the game, yeah. So I need to try and get to level 30. So I can finish off the, those 3 doors.
Kaine, Emil, look, from now on, I'm going to sleep outside with you.
Why?
I can't accept that you aren't allowed in the village. It's stupid.
So you're staging a protest? Fun.
Don't waste your time.
But it just feels wrong.
Well, that's really nice of you, but you still don't have to stay out here with us.
Emil.
You've got a super important mission. You can't sleep out in the rain. What if you catch a cold? Besides, I like camping with Kaine. Sometimes we sit around the fire and tell stories, or roast...
Emil, that's enough. I got a fucking image to maintain.
I'm hoping with time that I'll actually learn my way through this maze. The game is growing on me, I'll be honest. Maybe you can tell that I'm starting to actually enjoy myself.
We seem to be surrounded.
This is hardly the... Just kick him aside.
For those of you playing the game, what's your preferred weapon type?
What's going on? There's dozens of them!
These are creatures of the darkness. Lure them to the light. Pathetic to the end, I see.
Aim for that statue. It's the leader.
Oh, you're funny. I'm gonna start crying here.
Foolish creatures. You cannot hope to best me.
These little bastards just keep coming.
Have you felled the beast?
That's fair enough.
This is one stubborn
Ow.
son of a bitch.
Damn it, damn it, damn it!
I can't deflect it.
You ain't feeling bad for this freak, are ya? Ain't no turning back now. You got a lust for blood. Embrace the slaughter. All we know is the thrill of battle. Ain't that right, Kaine?
Ah,
Kaine!
whoops. We killed her again.
Oh, you're kidding me!
So that's why she can survive the sort of mortal wounds. Because she's actually like a shade. It's like it's a samurai like movie all of a sudden. Or like Kill Bill or something.
Kaine! Are you alright? Kaine!
I fear there is little we can do for her.
No! Kaine!
What is happening?
The tyrant is saving him.
It's all over for you, sunshine.
Kaine! Kaine!
So this makes more sense all of a sudden.
It's Kaine's shade!
With no other choice, we must strike it down.
Kaine! Come back!
Oh dear.
Kaine! Kaine!
Kaine!
I couldn't hold it back. I can't be with...
We're always going to be together, Kaine. If you
Forever and
transform
ever
again,
and ever.
We'll just stop it again. As many times as it takes. I don't care how tough it is. We're gonna get you back. I like sleeping outside because I'm with you, Kaine. I'm able to ignore my
Oh, yeah.
appearance and keep
This is
going
the
because
word
of you.
overload.
I'm weak and I'm sad and I'm lonely, but you make me strong. You're my friend and I need you. So don't you dare leave me.
All right. Stop crying.
Like, shut up!
And thanks.
I'm betting on her, yeah.
I'm all right.
You're the bestest in the worldest.
Over there. And what is this?
It's me. It's got some kind of writing on it, but I don't know what it says.
How remarkably useless of you. Well, let's go ask Popola.
Oh.
It's a cipher of some...
Can you determine its meaning?
I think this is the key to unlocking the Shadow Lord's castle. Here, take a look at this. I wrote down all the words I can understand.
Oh, so we still have to gather all the key parts again?
This fragment is called the Stone Guardian. Given that you found it in the Lost Shrine, the words must mean something. There are spaces here for 4 other fragments as well. Sacrifice, the Law of Robotics, the Memory Tree, Loyal Cerberus. The Law of Robotics probably refers to the Junk Heap, and the Memory Tree might be the Forest of Myth. But as for Sacrifice and Loyal Cerberus, I don't have a clue.
Not a problem.
Hmm?
If we want to fill in the words, we just run around the world killing every big monster we find, right?
Oh, splendid. By all means, let us undertake a murderous rampage.
They're just shades. Besides, it's the only way to reach the Shadow Lord.
It's a dangerous task.
Yeah, well, Yona's in even more danger.
But how can you even be sure that she's...
Because she is! Right? The Junk Heap and the Forest of Myth, yeah? I'm on my way.
Please be careful.
Cool.
Oh, and listen. About Kaine and Emil.
The Forest of Myth, I'm going to see if I can skip the
Villagers know
dialogue.
how much they've sacrificed, and they're thankful. It's just... they're scared, you know? People can't change overnight. I'll hurry them along the best I can. But can you please give them a little more time?
I'll try.
Okay. let's aim to finish ending B today. Then tomorrow we can start on the grind and ending C. Because we know what we need to do, it's just a case of doing it. Assuming it's exactly the same. Additional cutscenes.
Popola said we might be able to find something in the Forest of Myth.
You will forgive me if I seem less than enthusiastic about such a trip.
Yes. Oh, so as was predicted by everyone, basically, at least for the UK economy, and I'm going to assume US and everywhere else as well, is set to grow at a record pace this year, higher than ever before. And it's not really growing, it's just getting back to normal after COVID. Damn it, I'm the best! Son of a... Damn you, can I? Yeah, I can't actually... Kaine is blocking the bridge. I don't know why. Whatever, we're going on foot. Oh. So now they're trying to kill the boar. We'll see if this word puzzle is the same as yesterday. You have to remember the colour of the eyes and the number of people helping. If it's the same.
Ah, the home of that blasted dream.
Yeah.
Truly a nightmare I hope never to experience again.
Oh, hello. How are things? Well, I have been...
The Divine
It's a legend...
Did you investigate?
Not... And, well... I don't know.
Weird.
We did all this yesterday, that's why I'm skipping.
Why do we see...
You should... Hang on. Does that mean it'll...
Another dream. Green eyes. We see a number. 23, okay. Which color? Green. 23 friends. And bomb. Done. Are you guys getting universal basic income? Like they plan to give here? Kind of.
What in the...
I mean, they've been supporting people in their jobs, they've been supporting other people.
I don't care if they can tap dance and play the fiddle. I just want to kill them without all this hassle.
With the tree defeated, we no longer have to worry about being buried in its world of letters. Unless, of course, time itself begins to rewind.
Coffin wink. Alright. Well, let's now go to the heap.
Popola said we might be able...
Perhaps we can find a...
Okay, let's save game. What I'll do is I'll use a first save point for our progress, basically, and I'll do a new game save for each of the endings. Oh, it seems like there's only 3 save slots. So I'll do B in the third one, and then C over A, and so on. Alright. Try not to miss this time. Made it. World first. Oh, so yesterday I watched, I think, the worst film ever made. Me and my dad watched it. It's a game called, sorry, it's a movie called Anti-Life. It's on Netflix. It's got Bruce Willis, so we thought it'd be good because it's got Bruce Willis in it. But it's so bad. It's like I said, I can't actually remember a worse movie I've seen in my whole life. It's like it feels like they gave probably 90% of the money to Bruce Willis to get him on board, and then use the other 10% to make the movie. So if you want to be entertained by a really awful movie, then Anti-Life is for you.
Get him! Don't let him escape!
Uh-oh. Hey, Mom. It took me an hour to read through the opening dialogue. We're on NDC? Nice. They said NDC at the time to get the 100%. I had a unbelievable dream yesterday, Mum. I can't tell you on stream. I'll tell you off stream. Remind me to tell you if I don't remember. You have to have all 33 weapons. Yeah. Oh, this is new. So is this what Nier Automata is like when you do each of the endings? You see just little bits more. Oh, so is this how the Shade and the robot got together?
Military defense robot, P-33. You are an intruder. You must be eliminated. Error. There is something leaking from your eyes. What is crying? Who is Mom? My creator is also dead.
Let's see. And a diary challenge. Yeah, I did the first one.
He perished hundreds of years
But they said don't bother doing it till level 30 to get all of them. Like the second one it said level 28, I'm afraid, so the third one is level 30.
874 years, 10 months, 14 days, 4 hours, and 43 minutes. 44 minutes. I am incapable of being lonely, or missing others, or crying.
Yeah, I was high enough level, but it was still difficult. I might be on easy mode, I'll get through it.
Will die.
You're playing on normal, right?
Why?
play on easy. Oh wow. Well, I'm screwed.
I will not permit the humans to kill Khalil.
Was it a bit different? You play 50% of the game's story 2 times with 2B and 9S, and then you play the rest of the story with 9S. You will get something similar. Ah. Don, did you see in this game you can actually download the outfits of 2B and 9S to use in this game?
P-33 will defend Khalil.
Fair enough. So that's how they linked up. And we killed them both. We killed a child.
Man, there's gotta be tons of machinery here.
Yeah, but I don't know how much we can actually use.
Oh, wow. Check this out. It looks brand new.
Hey, be careful, all right? This place is dangerous.
I'll be fine.
Nailed it.
Oh no!
Huh?
Look out!
Huh? Huh?
I said what I'm aiming for today is to try and finish ending B.
Jacob!
I can start working on NDC tomorrow.
This can't be happening! Jacob! Jacob!
In 10 minutes my finance video publishes. I need to go publish it. So I can skip.
No!
Okay, fine, I won't skip. Humans are stupid. Ha 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 ha. Uh-oh.
The noise of the intruders caused the structure to fail. They should have proceeded with more caution. One intruder has perished.
Interesting. You feel bad now that you know you killed a child?
Perhaps we should speak to the brothers. They might know something about this.
Oh, hey there. It's been a while.
You're the little one, aren't you? You've grown up.
How fares your brother?
My brother's been dead for 4 years.
Great.
Oh, I see. Please forgive the question.
It's okay.
I need to ask you something.
What is it?
You heard any rumors about shades around here? Not the little ones. I'm looking for one that's unusually big and powerful.
No, I haven't heard about anything like that. But I haven't really been listening. All I want is to destroy robots. Just rip them up.
Okay. Never mind then. See you later.
Wait!
Yes?
I recently got my hands on a weapon. A very powerful weapon. I thought you might get some use out of it.
Don't we already have this weapon?
These things happen the second time around.
Oh.
This sword has seen better days.
Yeah, it's pretty beat up. I mean, there's potential, but it's fairly powerless right now.
Can you repair it?
I can repair anything with the proper materials.
If you'll fix it, I'll get the parts.
So does Grandma Weiss know what's going on?
I'm so glad I decided not to throw this out. I'm gonna need some memory alloy. Only the real big enemies on the second basement level have them, so watch yourself. Also, here's the passcode to get down there. Use it on the elevator.
Okay.
You got it.
Very weird. Very curious. So, Mum, is it literally just you already possess a volume memory alloy? Oh.
It's a shame about the older lad. He was but a child.
So do I just leave? Okay, so it doesn't make you do it all again. What was the question? Is it just a case of just do all this again and finish the game again? To finish ending B?
A large seagoing vessel that carries freight and passengers over bodies of water. You have taught me much, Khalil. You have helped to expand my vocabulary. You have instructed me in the ways of the outside world.
So the cutscenes as more infallible.
Because we are friends.
It's 6 minutes until the next finance video comes out. Very curious.
That's some pretty impressive stuff you found. I'll start upgrading your weapon right away. And since you did me a favor, I won't even charge you for it.
Cool.
Well, actually, this is gonna take a little more time than I thought. No sense in you waiting around. I'll send you a letter once it's ready.
That would be great.
It appears we have some free time on our hands.
Maybe Popol has found some information about the Shadow Lord. Let's drop by the village.
Very well.
I'm not sure what's more horrific, this or Madhouse. Like horror or creepy. Or sorry, like creepy or illogical. Kind of.
Die, little bastards!
Fine.
Calm yourself. Haste will only lead you to making an ill-timed mistake. An unstable heart is the worst armor one can have.
No time for that, Vice. Gotta get to Yoda.
We're gonna unlock more words. You do get EXP for finishing side quests, right? Oh yeah, thank you again to Square Enix for providing me a free copy of the game. Yeah. Should have mentioned that before. Thank you, Square Enix. Love you. Kisses. I wonder if, like, what the reason I get a lot of codes from Square Enix is because maybe there's not a lot of EU creators that request them compared to NA. Like, if I was in NA, then I'd be competing against, like, thousands of others. The EU... I wonder. Like I said, I'm going to save all the quests and everything for the third one. Might as well apply for a free code myself. Yeah.
Learned anything new about the Shadow Lord's
Do you have their contact information? Just go on rainmaker.gg. You can request it there.
You know, I was just going to talk to you about that. You remember the Eyrie, right?
That depressing shell of a village?
Not so much anymore, it sounds like. I just got this letter from the village chief. Have a look.
Greetings.
Sacrifice. Isn't that the name of one of the key fragments?
That's right. I've been trading notes with leaders from every town in the land.
You're amazing, Popola.
This entire
I
affair
love you,
strikes me as
Popola. Blah, blah, blah.
inconvenient.
I'm afraid Grimoire Weiss is correct.
What do you mean?
The area has been shut off.
I just wanted to make it
for
weird.
years. And now they've not only opened trade routes, but they freely exchange information about the Shadow Lord.
Very
I
convenient.
agree. It seems rather unnatural and dangerous.
You're overthinking it. Besides, I don't care if it's dangerous. I won't get Yona back by just sitting around and waiting. If there are shades there, I'll just kill him and be done with it.
Yeah.
Well, if that's the way you feel, I guess I won't stop you. Try speaking with the chief when you get there.
Cool. Oh, we're going back to the Eyrie.
The Eyrie, huh? Alright, let's go see the chief.
What a soul-crushing place.
Okay, 5 PM. Guys, I'm just going to quickly publish my finance video. Let me do that now. Gonna take long. Make sure to subscribe to my finance channel. Because why not? Do it or else. Please. Okay. Always working. That's the thing, child. Like, these days, I feel like I just don't have any free time for anything. But I would rather be too busy than bored. Especially because, you know, I do this full time. I do this for a living. Alrighty. Let's tweet it out. Copy. Tweet. Put it on Facebook. Facebook. Post. Let's put it on my gaming channel. Post. Alright, I think we're good to go, chat. Let me restart my capture card because it buzzed because I was messing around with my PC. Yeah, that's better. Alright, let's go. Is this port on PC good? I have no idea. I'm actually playing this on PlayStation 5. This is the PlayStation version.
I cannot
But
fathom that village setting
Co
up
Carnage has been playing on PC. It does look really good on
open
PC.
their minds.
Yeah, I have my doubts.
Or has some problems like auto. Oh, okay. Well, there you go.
This is a shithole.
Don't be so nervous, Kaine. We'll protect you.
I got me taken care of. Worry about protecting yourself.
Ooh, the village. It's home to so many terrible little memories, isn't it, Kaine?
The Tyrant is if she has that voice in her head all the time, that must be really annoying. At least the voices in my head sound like me.
We do not desire.
We do not desire needless conflict.
If we can continue to live with humans,
then we can continue to live peacefully.
But that young man will come.
Yes, the young man will come.
He will kill us all. Women and children included.
What should we do? What can we do?
Offing, I guess. Well, this is where Kaino is living. And now we have more context. Okay, let's save game. How are you, son, bro? I've not seen you in ages. Nier 2 was a bad port at first. Got fixed after a few months. I think I'll just wait. Yeah. Can you not? Assuming you don't have a PlayStation now. Yeah, I saw Maximilian dude have a lot of problems with Neo 2 when it first launched. I've been busy, mate. Work has really picked up. Oh, cool. At least you're working. That's a good thing. I'm not PlayStation 5, and I'm not paying scalper prices. Oh, good for you. It'll be worth it when you get one, though. Yeah, I mean, I'm personally not using, what's it called? I'm not using auto, so... Nailed it. Oh, actually, are we supposed to go talk to the chief? Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm down. Got a new 4K TV too. Would be nice on the PlayStation 5. Oh, what brand did you get? It's like these days, everything for me is either Sony, LG, or what's it called? Samsung. Samsung. Okay, there you go. But LG are doing really great these days.
From Poplar's village.
It's all over.
We came to ask about the letter you sent.
It's 5-inch. Nice.
Our days are numbered. Our village is doomed.
As cheerful as ever, it seems.
550 in sale. Oh, cool. Ah, it's a movie. So I get pop-ups of announcements.
I don't know about any letter.
What the hell is going on here?
It may be faster for us to take our inquiries elsewhere. Let us ask around. Someone must know something.
But the mistake I made last time is I actually went to every single house. You don't need to do that. I'm starting to wonder, like, which soundtrack do I prefer? This one or Automata? Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum.
Make sure you stock.
Oh, 17, okay.
Come back any.
Welcome.
Grocery stores.
Come back soon.
I'll save my money in case I need to buy weapons.
A letter, huh? Yeah, I think I heard something about that.
So, you know about the letter?
Yeah, I'm very, very happy with my PlayStation 5. I've literally played it every single day since I bought it.
I'm not sure.
Which is it, man?
Oh, and if I may ask, are you friends of Kaine?
You could say that.
Ah, I've heard the rumors. Here to hunt shades, are you?
Indeed. Our aim is to defeat every last one.
Every last one? Everyone? Everyone. Everyone.
Vice!
Beware, this man is a shade.
Damn it, it's a trap!
I figured as much.
Possessed somehow.
Keep your guard up. Others are shook.
You guys sure are taking your goddamn time.
1,000 apologies. We were distracted by the local welcoming party.
Want some help?
A carnival of murder? I love it. Yeah.
Hey, Tyron. Whatever.
Villagers are possessed.
But not all of them. Some are still human, so be careful.
Because I got these LG screens that I'm using in front of me. 1440p HDR, G-Sync, Nano IPS. They're very, very nice.
I can't tell who's human anymore.
I've got 2 of them, but eventually when I have the money I want to buy a 3rd.
Get out of here! No way! I'm not gonna abandon my own sister!
Kaine, what's going on?
Don't be fooled by this lady. She's a shade.
Rip.
No! No! You people are the monsters here!
Stay back, kid. Your sister is one of them now.
I don't care what she is! She's my sister, and I love her.
Uh-oh. Yeah, as we say. I know, likes getting stabbed, apparently. Must be a fetish. She has a fetish for wearing Eskimo outfits, but she only does it in her free time. When she's alone.
Stop it! Don't hurt my sister!
That's a joke you can work out yourself.
What madness. These people are behaving as if we are the villains.
Ah, 28, nice.
Kill them! Kill them now! No! You've got to stop this! We're trying to save you from the shades! Please, you have to stop!
Villagers are under attack over there.
Okay, let's go.
Oh God, help us! Help us, please! We aren't shades!
What could those black swirls be?
Why are you here? Everything was fine until you showed up.
Go away. I can't deal with this. Just leave me alone.
What's happening?
Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Guys, if you watch my finance video, feel free to leave a comment on the video.
Is this beast a shade as well?
That thing sucked up the villagers.
No! If we keep this up, we're gonna kill them all! We can't let that happen!
I feel something from within the creature.
Is this the combined power of all those shades?
It will take more than a barrage of magic to stop us. The first to waver is the first to die. I sense magic coming from the center of that eye.
Wait! I think those are actual people!
Hold nothing back. Those are shades. The surrounding tentacles appear to deflect magic. Now, focus your magic on the beast's center.
Okay. Oh yeah, chat. I asked yesterday, I don't know if anyone answered. Which game came out first? This game or Bayonetta? The first Bayonetta. Let's see. The boss name is Wendy. Interesting.
Look out! Something's coming!
Let's go around the back now.
Its weak point is located around the back. Try attacking it from above.
I'll try to pin it down!
Emil!
Emil!
Bayonetta was first.
I'll keep it busy!
Do you see why I'm asking?
From behind! Go around and get it! Please, hurry!
Emil can handle this. We must circle behind the creature at once.
Like, did Bayonetta influence this game?
You must strike it in the eye. is escaping to the inner level.
I'm coming. Gotta catch my breath.
Careful, Emil. Won't help anyone if we lose you here. Damn it! We beat the hell out of that thing. How can it still move?
Its combined powers are beyond even my greatest suspicion.
Come on! Help me take it out!
I'm on it.
Done. Yeah, we're noticeably more powerful. Is that an anime? I don't know what Neon Genesis is, other than the jolly bearded British man that comes to the stream. Yeah, it's a famous one. Okay.
Emil. Emil, wait.
Emil!
He's gone. His instincts have taken hold. The ultimate weapon is being deployed.
Ah, fuck. This ain't good, sunshine.
Not looking at how butt you are. Shut up. Uncontrollable magic. I have to protect the people I love. That was my only thought when, as I unleashed a magic powerful enough to destroy not only the Shade, but everyone else as well. All of them. So many innocent lives. Destroy. Eviscerate. Crush. Kill. These are the dark impulses that override all other thoughts. As a being that was created to be a magical weapon, these are my instincts. Or maybe it's better to call them our instincts. A klaxon sounds from deep within the bowels of the laboratory. A thick metal shutter drops down, sealing off the room with a series of dull metal thuds. Abort the experiment, number 6 is out of control. Everyone get out of here now. Get out of... The researcher's words are abruptly cut off by a massive hand. As a massive hand materializes out of the gloom and lifts him high into the air. The researcher begins to scream. He screams and screams, the sound echoing off the walls of the laboratory, until the hand squeezes down, coating the room in a deep crimson hue. The rest of his colleagues stand in silence, mouths open, unable to process what they have just seen. Dee Dee runs in and then says, "What did this button do?" and kills all of them. Then a female scientist takes a step back and lets fly with a heartbreaking wail. But this is a terrible mistake. But the sound of a cry suddenly brings forth a monster in all its terrible glory. Its body is a bloated corpse, its head a grinning skull, and it is massive, many times the size of a human. The head lolls from side to side as it tromps about the room on all fours, bringing to mind the wild maneuverings of some wretched starving beast. This creature, this thing is experimental weapon number 6, also known as Halua. No, oh no, please stop. Oh god, please, save me, save me. I don't want to die. One by one, the maddened cries of the researchers are silenced. If number 6 understands their petitions, it pays them no heed. Instead, continuing its rampage of destruction and slaughter with a focus that borders on obsession. After an eternity, the screaming stops. The alarm falls silent. And only then does the creature make a sound, howling out with an unfathomable roar that echoes up and down the empty halls of the blood-soaked laboratory. It's a sound that curses those who had dared bring such evil into the world. Yet one that also seems to be pleading for help. Two sets of footsteps echo in an otherwise silent corridor in the first level of the laboratory. One set belongs to a young boy, his eyes blindfolded, his hands restrained. The other belongs to a severe man in a long white coat. The man drags a boy along by means of a long chain attached to a set of shackles on his wrists. Rubble is scattered here and there across the floor of the corridor, making the journey an exceedingly difficult one for a boy who cannot see. Excuse me? Could you please walk a bit slower, sir? I'm not used to being blindfolded. And rather than stopping, the man only increases his pace, causing the boy to stumble in an attempt to keep up. This last humiliation proves too much, and the boy finds himself unable to arrest his fall. Without the ability to brace himself, he topples to the floor, smashing his head on a pile of debris and causing a trickle of blood to worm its way down his pale, frightened face. Agonized by the pain, the boy inadvertently opens his eyes, causing the falling drops of blood to emit a strange crackling sound before transforming into tiny white rocks. "Close your goddamn eyes," roars the man. "Yes, sir," stammers the boy as he slams his lid shut. He hadn't realized that the blindfold had slipped off during the fall, but now he keeps his eyes squeezed shut so tightly that sparkles appear against the black of his vision. The boy is Emil, also known as number 7, and a weapon whose eyes are capable of turning to stone anything that falls under their gaze. "Don't look at me," barks the man. "Never look at me." "I'm sorry, sir. I'm looking at the ground, so if you just hand me the blindfold." Instead of waiting for him to finish, the man extends one foot and presses Emil's face to the floor with a heavy black boot. "Sir, stop. You're hurting me. I told you to keep your eyes and your mouth shut, so do it." The man knows this boy, this weapon, could wipe him out with a single glance, and yet subduing him in this way gives him a sense of relief. After making certain the boy is sufficiently coyed, the man leans down, retrieves the blindfold and knots it tightly around the boy's quivering head. "Right then, on your feet, let's move." Emil staggers to his feet, trying to ignore the red liquid oozing down his face. The blood doesn't matter. The pain doesn't matter. All that matters is finishing the job they had set out for him to do. The second level of the laboratory is in even worse shape than the first. The environs are littered with rubble and rock, making the thought of a decent foothold laughable. When the man's eyes linger on a section of rubble stained a deep red, he has a sudden image of warm, gooey brownies slathered in a strawberry sauce. His stomach lurches at the thought, but when he attempts to avert his eyes, they land on the remains of a human being rendered into what could only be described as paste. The man blinks, his mind goes strangely blank before attempting to determine how many humans had to be sacrificed to create the scattered piles of flesh around him. After a moment, his thoughts simply cease altogether, as if his mind realizes that trying to put such a thing into form is folly. You can go the rest of the way on your own, says a man, in a voice much weaker than he wishes it to be. I mean, what does it matter? You're not even human, you're a monster. With this, a man spins around and dashes back down the hall. Hamlet Emil simply listens as the footsteps of his erstwhile captor fade into the distance. Emil finds himself alone in a room with the stench of death and blood. For the moment, he considers opening his eyes, but the thought of the horrors that awaits him quickly squash his plan. Instead, he stands still and listens intently. Eventually, a far-off sound reaches his ears. That's the howl I heard before. Emil resumes walking, using the sound of the distant voice to guide him, almost as if it was calling him home. By the time Emil reaches the third level, he is moving on memory as such as sound. His hands and face are covered in fresh wounds from numerous falls, but every time he thinks about giving up, his mind returns to his sister. We studied together, we ate cookies together, we cried together. Laughed together, and somehow I was the only one who got yelled at. That's why I was never lonely. Our being together allowed me to stay strong. But Emil, his sister, was all he had to live for. So holding that feeling close to his chest, he presses on, one slow step after the other. Finally, Emil finds himself growing close to a certain experimental chamber in the deepest part of the laboratory. Howl is very close now, and as he touches the switch that controls the door, he thinks about his mission. Number 6 is the ultimate weapon. She is his sister, and he must turn her to stone. The door slowly opens, revealing the massive interior of the experimentation chamber. After a few steps, Emil removes his blindfold and slowly opens his eyes. His sister lurks before him, but she looks nothing like the girl he once knew. Instead, he sees a savage beast crawling on all fours through the shredded remains of researchers. As the thing that has been his sister stops and tilts his head in Emil's direction, he focuses his gaze on it. A series of soft crunching sounds emerge from the creature as his magic does his terrible work. First the fingers, then the hands, arms, legs, head. What little colour the beast once possessed fades to a dull ashen grey, and yet somehow it summons what strength remains and pulls itself towards Emil, one slow lumbering effort at a time. Chat, is there any reading sequences like this in Nier Automata? Wailing the massive monstrosity closes in. Is she worried about me? Or is she coming to kill me? Emil feels prepared to accept either outcome. After all, this has his older sister, the person he loved more than anyone else in the world. The moment Emil speaks, number 6 comes to a sudden halt. Silence descends on the chamber as the siblings stare at each other. I'm sorry, Hula, but everyone says that you're too powerful. They say it's too dangerous unless I seal your way. I'm so sorry. As Emil watches her body begin to turn to stone once more, number 6 simply waits in utter perfect silence. I'm sorry. The moment number 6 petrification is complete, her memories flood into Emil's mind. The two of them huddling together in the cold, all alone in the world with no one to protect them. All she wanted was to save her little brother. And yet it was that little brother who, in a sense, saved her. The moment the petrification is complete, Emil sinks to his knees. A frozen sister and a little brother racked with sin. Alone in this cold cage, the two of them weep in a single silent voice. It was our combined power that destroyed the Eri. Whole existences, entire lives, even their memories. We took it all. We took everything. My sweet, gentle sister turned into a monster, and the same thing will happen to me now that I have her power. If my instincts as a weapon win out and destroy me in the process, if that power ends up hurting someone I love, Yeah, we accidentally killed everyone. Whoops.
What have I done? I killed innocent people.
I wonder if I'll finish this in 2 hours. Hopefully I will.
But you saved us.
Because the ending takes an hour.
If it wasn't for you, we'd all be dead.
It's a case of, will I get to the ending in an hour?
It's all right. Really? Don't look back.
At least there's lip syncing in this game. Okay, so we've got the key fragment. We need to get the one from the heap, and then we get the last one.
We had best be off.
Yeah.
Yeah, we accidentally killed everyone. Interesting, the bats are no longer there. They give us arrived.
Let's see if the junk heap kid sent us a letter.
Let's go. Hey, as long as I'm away from walking puzzles, it's all good for me. What are you up to, chat, on this fine Monday? I think it's Monday. Yeah. Yeah, Monday.
You have a letter, it would seem. Personal request.
He's done a lot for us. We should see what he wants. Off to the junk heap, then.
Let's go. Oh yeah, I remember. So the last one is on the wolf facade. Nailed it.
Hey there. Your weapon is ready to go.
Great. Thanks.
You know, with a weapon like that...
you were going to say?
I need to ask you for a favor.
Oh, yeah?
I want you to avenge my brother.
That is a rather ponderous favor.
It's my mission. It's the whole reason I've been creating these weapons for the past 4 years. I don't care about money. I only care about making a weapon strong enough to kill those bastards.
Which bastards?
The ones in the mountain. That little Shade and his robot.
The Shade has joined forces with a robot?
There's a Shade in there?
Yes.
And what have we decided, hmm?
We're gonna kill it.
Okay. You know we've already done this. I'm getting the mouse tails in case I need it for something else. B2.
The elder brother postponed his joy for the sake of his sibling. Do you think he was ever truly happy?
Just making his little brother happy would have been enough. That's what being an older brother is like.
Oh wow. Yeah, things are dying a lot faster. Time we level up. Okay. Let's go. Mom, are you still grinding through? Ending C? Ah, crap. Funny that I didn't do that last time. Ah, for fucks. I did it twice. There we go. Need them for the weapons. Oh, okay. Maybe on the way out I'll try and grab them. Okay, need more bombs. Love it. I did it again, for fuck's sake. There we go. This last time the door didn't close like that. Alright. There's steel. Okay, so we're back where we started. Now we have to take the lift, right? How do you speed this up again? Pressing up just gets you to the like this medicine menu. Got it. Like this. Let's go again. Like, which way do I go? That's... Oh no, 29, nice. Here we go. Okay. Before this boss, let me Let me get up and stretch, because it's been a while. Okay. Let's keep going. Made that mistake last time.
I've never heard of a shade living with a machine. What's that about?
Don't know, don't care. All that matters is that we kill them both.
Down there.
It seems we have found the entrance to our robot friend's hideout.
Right. Let's head down.
Are you mad? We've no idea what lies below.
Beats going the long way around. Come on.
Let me save game first. They showed us everything just to make us feel extra bad, right? We're basically killing like best friends.
Intruder detected. Scanning. Scanning. Extremity.
Yeah.
Looks like we found it.
Oh, Lord, it's enormous.
Intruder detected. Scanning. Scanning. Exterminating.
Look at the shade!
That thing's commanding the robot somehow.
Aim for the legs! Knock it down! Take out the shade!
Exterminating. Ing. 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 Must defend my mission.
No, damn it. That's a shade. It's a shade!
Kill him. Kill him. Feel the hate inside you.
Exterminating. Ing. 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 Ing.
This thing can transform?
Escape, 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 escape. Go, see the world. Early.
Well, that makes sense.
Must protect, must fight.
So they just want to go see the world.
Where do you think you're going?
And they're just trying to escape. Man, I suck.
Must defend my mission.
Man. Why did the game gotta make me feel bad like that? I'm sorry I'm not strong enough. I wanted to be with you forever.
Cavia. Together, be alone. Be cry.
You stupid machine! You killed my family! You took everything from me! Why did you have to be here? Why you? Why?
Beautiful. What a perfect example of humanity.
Hey, come on. It's enough.
I did it! Now that this goddamn thing is dead, I can forage wherever I want. Just wait, you goddamn freak! Now I can make all kinds of powerful weapons. Just leave it to me. Leave it all to me!
Look, we get it, okay? Really?
Hatred and madness will never heal a wounded heart.
Maybe it's just all he's capable of right now.
Revenge is a fool's errand.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, I got the fragment. Well, let's go talk to Popula. I've got about just under 2 hours left. I should finish Ending B by then.
Maybe Popol has found some information about the Shadow Lord. Let's drop by the village.
Very well.
So, like I said, if we finish Ending B today, then hopefully tomorrow we'll start working on Ending C. Ending C will take longer because we have to 100% everything.
You know, I've been thinking, why was
I'll probably
a
take 2
shade
streams.
hanging out with a machine?
It appeared the creature was actually issuing orders to that mechanical minion.
Do you think the shade had a reason for what it did?
Actually,
Look, it doesn't matter what a shade is or isn't thinking. All that matters is that we kill every last one of them.
right. The idea of a shade trying to protect a robot is goddamn absurd. Still, you guys should be careful.
What do you mean?
If the shade inside me ever takes over, I'm probably going to attack you.
That's not gonna happen. You are no shade.
The lad is correct. You are many things, hussy, but a shade is not one of them. Shades, for example, do not come equipped with such foul and scurrilous mouths.
How about I cram your face up your own asshole, book?
Don't worry, Kaine. If your shade ever takes over, I'll stop you.
You will you? Thanks, Emil.
Like a dysfunctional family, isn't it? Longest journey ever. Man, I'm extra hungry today. My stomach is like rumbling non-stop. Couple more weeks, chat, and then I'll be done with the fasting for the year. We could get back to, you know, soba noodles and stuff like that. An actual lunch.
Hey, Popola.
Ah, you're back.
I'll probably restrict the takeout to once or twice a week, rather than every single day.
I'm sorry, but it's going to take me.
Maybe we'll
some
make it
time.
like a Friday thing for the stream. The takeout.
I see. Well, can I take something off your plate in the meantime?
Oh, how about this? You know the ferryman with the red bag, right? Well, he's been skipping out on work lately. Can I ask you to go to Seafront and check on him?
Sure thing.
Oh, yeah. So now we discover he's dead. I mean, spoiler alert.
This feels alarmingly familiar.
I'm sure that couple is merely having another one of their inane spats. Let us do our utmost not to get dragged into it this time,
So, yeah. So from tomorrow, all these side quests, we've got to do all of them. I already got the achievement for doing, or the trophy for doing 10 quests. But I think there's an achievement for doing 30. So we're going to have a lot of work to do.
Damn it! Your armor's too strong!
They seem to have developed some manner of bodily protection. It seems these creatures too follow the prescripts of evolution.
And I'll just have to overpower them!
Come. Oh, and after all that, I didn't even drop anything. Anything to push us towards level 30. What are you up to, chat? Very quiet.
Yeesh. I don't think I've ever seen fog this thick before. Huh? What's that?
Oh, yeah. Grinding. Cool.
Where did that enormous ship even come from?
I'll worry about that another time.
Oh god, it's over. My life is over.
What's wrong?
Oh, hey, I remember you. You're the ones who helped us out way back when.
Seeing as we've come all this way, I suppose we had best ask, what is the matter?
I had a fight with my husband, and he ran away from home.
Yes, yes. You may color me utterly flabbergasted.
But it's all that idiot's fault. I was saving up a bunch of apples, and he went and ate 10 of them.
That's actually sort of impressive.
Well, sure, I may have lost my temper a little, but I can't believe he just up and left. He's been gone for a week now, and it's...
All right, all right. We'll help you find him.
Really? Oh, thank you so much.
And here we go again. Shall we begin by asking around at the tavern like before?
Hey there. I'm looking for the guy with the red bag. You seen him around lately?
Really? Is that couple fighting again?
Yeah, the guy took off and hasn't been seen since. I take it this isn't a surprise?
Hardly. Their arguments are legendary. We're actually considering selling tickets as a tourist attraction. Anyway, I think he's from that village with the library. Maybe he went back home. I think his brother is a guard there or something.
Thanks for the tip. I'll see what I can figure out.
Say, you're pretty handsome. Care to buy a lonely woman a drink?
Yeah, I'm good.
Like, denied. I mean, if we do 5 endings... Are we going to reject her 5 times?
Hard to believe a ship of this size managed to run aground. Well, hey, is someone there? Okay, I definitely heard someone cough just now. Maybe it's one of those kids from town? But where are they? There you are. What are you doing here, kid? And who are you, anyway? Were you a passenger on this ship, maybe? Hey, it's okay. You don't need to be scared.
Oh dear.
To think that couple's petty squabbles have become something of an attraction for the locals.
Doesn't surprise me in the least. Seeing people like that puts a little spring in your step, you know?
You humans truly
There is
are
actually a trophy for getting 1 million of
Such
the in-game money.
buffoonery does little more than wear this old tome out.
I might have to look where to do that. Or how to do that. Because after all this time I've been playing, I've got like 17,000.
Hey there. How you feeling? Well, your cough seems better at least. Check it out. I brought you some bread today.
That's how I feel right now. I'm at 650 at the moment. Oh, cool.
Jeez, you must have been starving.
Doing side quests gets you a lot of money, I guess.
Well, look, no one's gonna take this from you, so just take it easy so you don't choke on it, okay? So, what were you doing on this boat, kid? Actually, scratch that. First things first. I can't just keep calling you kid. You got a name? Well, this is going nowhere fast. Let's see. Louise. Yeah, what about Louise? I mean, it just sort of popped into my head, but what do you think? Guess you're okay with it. Well, it's nice to meet you, Louise.
Okay. Stuff you get during farming, etc. Which I'm selling. Ah.
I believe we did, yes.
Yeah, I've not sold anything yet.
Changed since then. So it's kind of nice when you find something that hasn't. The fact that couple is still arguing almost fills me with, I don't know, hope, I guess.
If you ask me, that particular couple could benefit from a little change.
I have to keep grinding mobs because there's a trophy. Get all the words. Let's just go. I guess I won't spend too much time because I really want to finish ending B today.
Oh, hey, it's you. What's up?
You're related to the ferryman who carries a red bag around, right?
Yeah, he's my little brother. Haven't seen him in a while, though.
A shame. Have you any idea where he may have absconded to?
Not a clue. Like I said, I haven't seen him.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Oh, but the last time I did see him, he said something about using his ferry to deliver letters. Maybe you should try talking to someone at the post office.
I guess we could ask the postman over in Seafront.
Just once, I would enjoy receiving a quest that can be sold in the general vicinity of the Asker.
Yeah, I was like back and forth, la-di-da, la-di-da-di, la-di-da-di. Simply, if I wasn't after the platinum trophy, I wouldn't do any of it. I would have just finished any game and just stopped, like I did with Nier
It's
Automata.
alright to do this kind of thing every now and then.
I only pray this is not the calm before some manner of storm. Say there, lad, have you ever penned a missive?
You mean a letter? No. I'm not big on writing. It always takes me forever to figure out what I want to say.
What's to figure out? One simply takes quill in hand and unleashes their soul upon the canvas of the page.
Might go back one day and see if I can finish off the platinum for World of Final Fantasy. I didn't get the platinum for that, but I did play it a lot, didn't I? I have like a long list of games I want to get platinums for.
Hey there, Louise. Say, where'd you get that red bag? Found it on the ship, did you? You kids are so darn curious about everything. Anywho, it's good to see you. Afraid I don't have any bread today, but I did bring you something. Here, it's a ribbon. Let me tie it in your hair for you. Well, what do you think? Pretty nice, huh? Huh. What's that on the floor? Oh, it's a mirror. Well, that's a stroke of luck. Let's go ahead and check out your new look. If you go over there where it's brighter, you'll be able to see yourself more clearly. What's wrong? Don't you want to see?
Seems like she's a shade, right?
You don't like sunlight. Guess your eyes are pretty sensitive after spending all this time in the dark, huh? Well, it's not like we can have you stay here forever. We should work on getting you out of here so you and me can go look at the sea together. How's that sound?
Yeah, it seems like a good idea. Alright. Let's go to the post office. Hey, Don, are you playing this on PlayStation or on PC or...?
Hey, Postman. Oh, sorry. You're not him.
I'm sure as hell not. I just swung by to pick up a letter and wound up running the damn place. Anyway, you here for a package or something?
No. There's this couple who's always fighting, and the husband took off. So I'm trying to track him down. Ring any bells?
Sorry, pal. You're asking the wrong guy. Still, that's pretty weird. My buddy's daughter took off too. Maybe running away is the cool thing to do now.
I find it exceedingly unlikely this pair of runaways is mere coincidence.
Any idea where she might have went?
That is the question, isn't it? Actually, you know what? I bet she went to check out the huge shipwreck that drifted into the inlet the other day. Not often something like that comes around. It's all the kids have been talking about.
Cool. Let's go.
Hey, Louise. I brought your food for today. What's wrong? Aren't you hungry? Huh. You haven't been eating much lately. Are you okay? Well then, let's try this.
Very strange sounding fart.
Yeah, sorry about that. It's called a song.
A fart song.
Humming a jaunty tune is the best thing for putting a spring in your step. Songs are like a little bit of wisdom that makes the tough times easier. I love them personally. I mean, not that I'm any good at singing. Whoa, your voice is a bit rough there, but you're actually pretty good. You know, I knew someone who lived in the town lighthouse before she died. She used to hum this same song a lot. I heard it every time I stopped by to deliver something, and I guess it just kinda stuck. Of course, that was quite a while ago. Hey, are you trying to cheer me up? You are a kind soul, Louise.
I'm sensing some really weird magic going on here, Sunshine. You feeling it too?
Yeah. Is it a shade?
Are you actually trying to think something through rather than just jumping in and killing?
What's wrong, Kaine?
Nothing. It's just... I'm sensing a presence from seafront. Something like a shade.
A shade in the town? That's not good.
A shipwreck, is it?
Okay,
I
let's go.
suppose we might as well investigate, seeing as how we lack any other tenable leads.
Right. Let's head for the inlet.
I go the wrong way.
Kaine. Emil. What's going on? I haven't seen you two come into Seafront in, well, ever, I guess.
Sorry for the surprise. Kaine said she sensed something strange in the area.
Strange how? Like a shade?
Maybe? I'm not sure. There's some kind of sound or something coming from up ahead.
What an incredibly specific piece of information the hussy has graced us with.
Oh.
What is it, Kaine?
Nothing. Let's get moving.
Alright. I boink.
We're gonna need to figure out some way to get inside that thing.
This ship is in a state of wanton decay. Surely we can find a hope. These planks seem to be covering a rather large hole.
We can probably get in if we move them out of the way.
I'm worried about whatever it is Kaine is sensing. We should make sure we're really prepared before going inside.
Let's do it.
So, were you able to write that letter? You know, now that I've taught you how. Not yet, huh? Well, there's certainly no reason to rush. You know, it makes me happy that you've taken such a shine to me. First time we met, I didn't have the foggiest idea what was going on in that head of yours. So, hey, I've been thinking. How about you come live with me? It might be kind of nice to have a daughter around. Not into it, huh? Guess I should have figured. I'm sad to hear it, but it's your choice, of course. Huh? The floor's wet. Wait, is this blood? Oh dear. Are you...
Oh, baby, that is one hell of a smell. We got something real nasty nearby, eh, Sunshine? Come on, don't tell me you ain't picked up on it yet. You of all people gotta know what this smell means.
Ew.
This ship is in poor condition indeed. Do try not to thrash about and bring its timbers down around us, hussy.
Whatever.
You sure you're all right, Kaine?
You really shouldn't push yourself. Hey, I've got an idea. How about you and me search outside and get some nice fresh air in the process?
Sure. Let's do that.
Sounds good. Take care of Kaine for us, Emil.
Emil is on the case. Come on, Kaine. Let's get the lead out.
There was a quest near the beginning of the game where you have to get a venison and a piece of wheat for your sister. I never finished that quest. Will I ever be able to?
In order to proceed, let us fumble about and see if we cannot find one. Look there, on the floor. I believe we have found ourselves a lantern.
And there's still some oil in it. Nice. Wait, did you see that girl just now?
I did indeed. How on earth did she manage to get behind us? Perhaps she is the runaway we heard tell of at the post office. Best track her down and take her back to town with us. There's no one here.
Weird. It's like we just saw a ghost.
Oh, what foolishness. I am certain this room merely contains a secret passageway or the like.
It's funny that he's scared.
What is with this ship anyway?
There may be clues somewhere that tell of how it ran aground.
It looks really dark up ahead.
Then perhaps we ought to make use of that lantern we just found.
What's this? An apple. It's a bit bruised, but it's not super old or anything.
I wager it was dropped by that fruit-loving ferryman with the red bag. Perhaps he absconded to this ship to wait out the storm after yet another spirited debate with his wife. Ah, goodness, what a troublesome couple.
Let's keep moving.
Yes.
Oh, what was that sound just now?
Sounds like it came from the floor above us. This barrel's been knocked over, and there's flour everywhere.
Surely it was toppled by the girl we saw at the entrance. Wait. Cast your eyes to the floor, lad. The missing child left white tracks in her passing. Should we follow them, I expect we will find our way to her.
If anything in these rooms.
Man, this book's got some serious heft to it.
It would seem to be this ship's logbook. Let us avail ourselves of a gander. Records of the routes it traveled, the weather it encountered, and the places it made port, all in a painstaking level of detail. I would expect no less for a vessel of this size, until the day the records suddenly cease.
What the hell happened on this ship? There's a breeze coming through these shelves.
That white vase is rather conspicuous. Try giving it a nudge. A hidden room.
Hey, there's a notebook on this desk. Oh, wow, this thing is crammed full of information.
A record of the cargo they carried, no doubt. Let me see. By my pages, this ship was used by slavers. How simply atrocious.
Wait, you're telling me they sold people?
And made out quite handsomely from the transactions, it would seem.
How could they do something like that?
I do not know, nor do I care to ponder it. Let it suffice to say there are monsters who trade coin for misery in all corners of this accursed world.
These chests are pretty huge.
And what do they contain? Treasure, perhaps?
I wish. Looks like a bunch of iron tools.
Those are no mere tools, lad. They are instruments of torture. I shudder to think what evil transpired in this room.
The exit looks walled off, and I think there's something written on it?
And in blood, no less. The smudging makes it difficult to pass, but I believe it reads, "Let me out." No doubt they can find their human cargo in this room.
That's terrible.
We may be able to pass through here should we push the shelves in the outer passageway. These shelves are blocking the exit of that secret room from before. Can they be moved?
Only one way to find out.
It's a Reiki.
There don't seem to be any shades around, at least.
Fortunate for us. Now let no more time be wasted in our search for the townsfolk. The white tracks end here.
Wait, I hear something.
Would it not be wise to explore the rooms on the floor above us?
Probably.
Looks like somebody's journal. Here, let me see. It says the ship was attacked by some kind of monster. Seems like the person who wrote this holed up in here, while the monster roamed around the ship, killing everyone. Do you think that actually happened?
I cannot say. Though the term monster might well be referring to a shade.
Okay.
A kitchen? Heavens, look at the size of this saucepan. This must have been where they prepared meals for the crew.
There's a note stuck to the counter. Extra rice, hold the peppers. Looks like the crew had some say over how they ate.
To be picky about one's food while at sea is a luxury indeed.
I made a lot of money, so could afford it.
Oh, damn. The hell is this smell?
Perhaps it is wafting from further inside.
Another apple.
Just how many apples does that quibbling husband keep on his person while he's out and about?
Let's keep searching. Vice?
Oh, rip.
Speak to me, lad. Are you hurt?
Been better, but I'll live. I can't see a thing down here. What is that terrible stench?
I suspect we may have fallen into the ship's hold.
The lantern got away from me during the fall. We'd better look for it.
Is that?
Vice, that's it! We found the lantern.
About time. Might I suggest you cease the celebratory fanfare and light the blasted thing already? Oh dear. Look at the bodies. They are all people from town. And I fear the missing ferryman.
Oh no. This can't be real. Why? Why did everyone have to... God damn it.
Pull yourself together, lad. Remember the presence Kaine sensed. The culprit who murdered these poor folk likely awaits us further within.
I won't let them get away with this.
That's enough, lad. Avert your eyes.
Why did things turn out like this? Did he leave because of its body? I just want to be able to talk with him. I don't want him to be afraid of me. I don't want him to hate me. I want to maintain a human form. I want to look at the sun with my own eyes. I want to sing beautiful songs. So if I can just eat more people, maybe I can become human. Oh.
Hey there, you two.
Hey, I didn't know you guys came back inside.
Did we ever? Found a nice hole in the wall to slide through. But then we heard a bunch of noise coming from that super dark floor downstairs. You sure had us worried.
Yeah, sorry about that. You feeling better, Kaine?
A little, yeah. Sorry for the trouble.
Good. That's good.
Jeez, you seem really down in the dumps. Did something happen?
Tell me, Kaine, that presence you sensed.
It's on the floor above us.
I feared as much. It seems we've little choice but to press onward.
Hey.
Oh man, that smell is getting ripe. How you feeling there, sunshine?
Not great. Can't you tell?
Okay, let's save.
This would be the final room, yes? The culprit who murdered the townspeople may be behind this very door. Let us proceed with utmost caution.
Ready? Yes.
It's that girl we saw when we first entered the ship.
Old lad, this is a lone child sitting inside a hulking ship littered with corpses. Something is clearly amiss.
It's like, yeah, true terror, be scared.
There.
Oh man, this shade is nuts. I think I'm in love. You can feel her power hanging in the air, and she ain't even trying yet. Things are finally heating up. Huh?
Could this girl be the presence you sensed, Kaine?
Oh, hey, it's you. Been a while.
Wait, you're the postman. What are you doing here?
Oh, I've been coming here a lot lately. I think this girl was on the ship when it drifted in. I've been keeping an eye on her until she's well enough to leave. Hey, so this is kind of awkward, but... the girl is, you know, bleeding? I brought a bunch of bandages with me, but, well, how exactly does one deal with a woman's time of the month? Sorry. Clearly crossed a line there. Forget I said anything.
Stay the hell away from her! She isn't...
Oh, wait, I like that it gives you more and more context.
We'll figure something out. You just find a way to get the hell out of here.
The two of them will be fine, but you and I must withdraw. The ship is collapsing. We must leave at once.
Very much aware of that, thanks. Let's go. Shades! They're in the way! Looks like we can get out through that hole up there.
Whee!
Glad you two made it out in one piece.
Yeah, we're good. But that poor postman is still trapped inside.
We'd better go help him out.
No shade would dare pursue us into sunlight such as this. We should use the opportunity to ready ourselves. What on earth?
Isn't this shade being hurt by the sun?
That is not precisely the case. It most certainly is being burned by the sunlight. However, its regenerative abilities far outpace whatever damage the light is able to inflict. This light, something is coming. Get out of the way at once.
Oh, listen, it's singing. This thing actually thinks it's a person. I don't know where the singing lessons came from, but I do know it's sure as hell trying to eat us.
Oh.
Aim for the tentacles with faces on them.
That's one.
Stop now. Focus on the next one.
Doing it for him? How sad. How precious.
Attack with all that you have.
Okay, done. Nice. So we have just over an hour left. Rip. If the next part is to go to the Shadow Lord, hopefully I can finish it. I can't remember if the next part is or if we have to go to Facade.
Oh hell, that thing's huge.
To think it could recover from such a grievous wound.
Ordinary attacks aren't gonna do shit against this thing.
Hey, the guy from before's collapsed on the beach. That shade's got some kind of hard-on for it. We should take him hostage.
Shut your yap. I'm not in the business of using my blades on people.
Is this thing turning its body into spears and shooting them at us?
Fine then. I guess we'll all just sit around a campfire and sing songs until we get murdered.
God damn it!
The number of spears flying our way is increasing.
Yeah, I can see that. Damn it.
My word, if this continues...
Hey, over here! This guy's important to you, isn't he?
Eh?
This is here and now.
I think I won.
Son of a... Is this thing immortal?
Lie.
How can it withstand such an onslaught?
Yeah, it's because I'm fasting.
I'm really scared, guys.
Very hungry.
We'll be in grave danger if it unleashes that attack. We must stop it.
Well, I'm dead. No game over?
I think we're in trouble.
What the hell are you doing? Stop him already!
My body won't. Damn it! Fuck!
Oh, no!
What are you doing? You're gonna get yourself killed!
Doink. Doink.
Stop! Don't hurt these people!
Anyone look at the sea together?
Lying to me this whole time?
Well, you told me to sing.
You're a monster!
It stopped. Focus on the source of its magic. Aim for the head.
We can never be together! You disgust me!
Interesting. Yeah, Mithrie is sleepy. Mithrie is tired. And after all that reading, one week later.
Thanks. You really saved our bacon.
You've all done so much for me. Offering a little refuge is the least I can do. I don't have the words to express how sorry I am. We all knew townspeople were out there being eaten by a shade, but I never imagined I was taking care of it this entire time.
The fault lies with that foul creature alone, Postman. Not yourself.
I hope I can believe that someday.
All right, well, we'd better get going. There's someone else we need to break this news to.
Fair enough. I hope to see you out there on the old letter trail again soon.
Hey, did you find my husband?
Yeah. The thing is...
Wait, why are you hesitating? Is he alright? Please tell me he's alright. Come on, say something already.
Your husband was killed by a shade. I'm sorry. We tracked him down, but it was already too late.
No, it can't be true. That big idiot. Always carrying his bag around, thinking about me all the time. Oh god, this can't be happening.
I mean, it's better to tell her the truth, isn't it?
It saddens this old tome to think we'll never hear those two at each other's throats again.
If only I'd gotten to him sooner. Damn it.
Do not let it burden you so, lad. You did the best you were able.
Same game.
The hell's this, Sunshine?
A letter. That thing wrote it for the postman.
Ha! Man, that is some grade A chicken scratch.
She probably copied the letters as best she could.
So, what's it say?
I think our friend's gonna wake up soon. Let's go.
Interesting.
Hey, Kaine.
Yeah?
When you were threatening that shade on the beach the other day, how did you know it was trying to protect the postman?
Just a feeling, I guess.
All right.
Let's go talk to Popolo. And I think she sends us to Assad. Get the last piece. Very mellow, this part of the game, isn't it? Hopefully I'll be able to do the ending quicker.
Shades on the coast, the ferryman dead. You've had quite the rough trip. That poor ferryman used to tell me stories of the epic quarrels he had with his wife. He found the whole thing quite amusing. He loved her, though. He loved her with all that he was. I'm very sad to hear that he's gone. Still, you made it back safe.
Oh, Ian, did you watch my finance video?
Have you any new information about the key to the Shadow Lord's castle?
I'm still working on the decryption, but I'm afraid progress has stalled. Loyal Cerberus might refer to a dog, but I've never seen anything that would fit the bill.
It must be pretty complicated if even you can't decode it. Well, you're our last hope, so please keep trying, okay?
I will. By the way, I was walking by your house earlier and I noticed you had some mail. You might want to check it out.
Thanks. I'll do that.
Oh, one last thing. Since the ferryman was missing work, I arranged for someone else to handle the job. I'll make sure they know to let you use the boat as before.
Gotcha.
Even without those we have lost, the world relentlessly continues to turn.
Yep. I wonder if I'll have enough time to finish.
The king is getting married. It does this old book good to see a boy become a man.
Probably not a good idea to turn down a wedding invitation from a king. Let's go to Facade.
Okay, let's go. And then this will give us the last thingy. Last key fragment, then we can go to the Shadow Lord. Then, like I said, if I finish this today and then get to ending C, then tomorrow I will be doing from ending C 100%. All the side quests, all everything. Weapons.
Oh there. Popola told me.
I'll be trying to get as many trophies as I can, everything.
Just tell me where you're going, and I'll take you there. No charge.
Okay, desert. Yeah, if you watch it, let me know what you think. Interesting.
Does it not strike you as curious to find wolves in the desert?
Should it?
They normally live in forests, yes? Deserts would seem to hold little sustenance for them.
Well, we can certainly guess what they've been eating.
Been eating sand. Obviously.
Sure, I guess. Why?
I know. So this is the seeds you were saying for the Lunatia. I'll do that for both those quests from tomorrow. Enter the mansion.
We hear your days of bachelorhood are coming to a close, King.
Congrats.
Forgive my prying, but we are all eager to know the identity of your lucky bride.
失礼きた。うさきょり。
Hold on. Fira?
You have grown into a fine example of womanhood. I'm sure you will make a splendid queen.
Kaine's gonna want to see this.
だ。つえ、いらそうとさったら、銀と尊騎士って大釣りだったらき。お、見るさい。
Pleased to make your acquaintance, Your Royalness. Congratulations on your wedding.
はく。
I'm sorry Kaine's not here, but...
結構来るなろ一致して沢たいて土地。あだちやった。夜せれ、やりさたち、とちてすれ。
Of course. How could we refuse?
So, we're nearly there, chat. We're nearly there. We did all this yesterday, so... So again, they're showing them as basically as friendly, and us as the aggressor. An interesting twist.
To think they even have rules governing the timing and water temperature of a bath.
What's it to you? You don't even take baths. Kaine?
What is the matter?
I don't like this. Weddings are festive occasions, you know? Should I even be here?
We were invited here by the king, remember?
Sure, but what about everybody else?
This city isn't like our villages. It's all about the rules here. And since there isn't a specific rule about you, I honestly think they won't give a crap.
Yeah, maybe.
Will you at least procure a new set of lingerie for the festivities? Some spring colors, perhaps?
Keep talking, book.
Oh.
What's up?
Just having trouble getting to sleep.
Something bothering you?
No, the opposite, in fact. I'm just so excited about the wedding that I can't settle down. I bet it's gonna have streamers and dancing and bears on unicycles and everything. I'm sorta jealous. I wish I was Fira.
You'll find a nice bride someday, Emil.
Huh? Oh, right. Bride.
You must be tired indeed if you misunderstood that simple social nicety.
Read between the lines.
Yeah, that's not exactly it.
Liu Teitai, Weta. Zerugan to Kyuzeshi Tsuzuite. Kaizamo Tokite. Jonshichi.
Everyone needs to blow off steam and celebrate once in a while.
Indeed, your people have earned a moment of rest and respite.
Is it respite or respite?
Plus, you want to make Fira happy, right? Anyway, life is better when you have someone to fight for.
Both. Okay. Why is the internet malfunctioning, Ian? I've seen those before. I don't use emotes much, I guess. Fair enough. Yeah, we had a tech issues emote. And he's dead. Fair enough. Or maybe we are the bad guys in this story.
Aw, weddings are the best. There's flowers everywhere. Everyone's happy. It's just great. I'm kind of jealous. Aren't you jealous, Kaine? Oh, come on.
異牛と螺旋地恋アルテルはシース用林地ポッテチサイトズセお
さてれるたいいちゃん
That wolf is a shade.
Nice. GG. She's dead, GG. Wow, yeah. I was meaning for level 5. Oh, right. Fair enough.
したかれきたたさすとりたできた改ざん
They all had the same message, aren't they? They all wanted to just explore the world and travel.
I would rethink this course of action, King. Ahead lies a battle you cannot win.
Well, rip.
The king's grief is strong. I doubt he will stand down at this point.
Yeah, I'm guessing he'll run off to take on the wolves any time now.
Will we let him go by himself?
Of course not. Hell, I hate the wolves too.
Then we must prepare for the fight. It will not be an easy one.
I know.
Okay. I'll be ready.
Are you ready for battle?
Yes.
Yeah. Time to avenge Fira.
Let's do it.
Madness. The wolves who attacked were only a fraction of the pack. How will you fight them all?
Count us in.
We're not doing it for you, dumbass. It's for Fira.
Kaine, you can't speak to a king like that.
If this is indeed the plan, then let us make haste. We can ill afford another tragedy.
Cool.
海ザムより生きおつじでくご
ユラ
海ザムちゼスト G おわくれたしより
こうだたちより歌い
I might have to do the ending tomorrow, chat. But I'll at least get to the entrance so that we can do it first thing when I start the stream tomorrow. The entrance of the battle is in.
Forget it. It's for Fira.
Let's move.
The wolves appear to be targeting the king. He seeks the king of Facade. Such dogged, unwavering defiance. Why do these beasts hold so much rage? The smaller wolves are not infected with shades. As for the leader,
If even one shade is here, then I have to kill all of them.
above you, stay on your guard.
You must endure.
Subscription received.
Thank you for the sub, Mr. Bullfrog, for 85 months. Yeah, yeah. It did make me rage a couple of times in the beginning, but it's growing on me. This is, and we're going towards ending B out of 5 endings.
She was terribly proud of her king.
It's given us a lot more context of what's happened the first time through.
Is that another infernal rule?
裏のペルはトンリーアルテルはあんた年々アルテルはヤリルロフィア
The poor king.
This is all the Shade's fault.
Okay. Get out of here.
This is the last of them.
Now we can find the Shadow Lord. And Yona.
We certainly can.
Hold on, Yona. I'm almost there.
Right.
We should return to Poker.
Have you played this
and see if
before,
she has any
Mr. Bullfrog?
final words for us.
Or at least the original Nier game?
What is it?
So, we can finally save Yona now, huh?
It would appear that way. What is it, lad? You've quite the pensive look on your face.
Listen, I need your advice. It's about Kaine and Emil. This upcoming fight with the Shadow Lord is gonna be rough. And while I'd do anything for Yona, I'm not sure it's fair to drag the two of them into this.
Are you truly worried about such a thing now? After all our merry little band has been through?
Hey, the fuck's this hot garbage you've been spewing?
Someone's been eavesdropping, eh?
Kaine, Emil, look, I just...
Wanted to leave us behind? Why, so we'd be safe? Fuck that.
Kaine's right. You accepted me. Now it's time for us to return the favor.
Don't make me start talking about loyalty and debts and all that. You know.
Yeah, I'm assuming ending C will be the hardest to get.
But...
If it makes you feel better, we're not doing it for free. After we rescue Yona, we're totally gonna call in a favor of our own. We're going on a journey to cure Kaine's possession and restore my body. It's gonna be tons of fun. Just think of all the delicious local foods we can try along the way.
I'm gonna eat way more than my fair share. So you better get ready to pony up.
Thanks, you two. We're gonna rescue Yona. I swear it.
Okay.
I marvel at how relatively simple a task this retrieval process proved to be. It is almost as if someone deliberately set us on this path.
You're overthinking again, Vice.
But...
I don't care if it's a trap. Yona's waiting for me and I'm going.
I see.
You're really gonna do it? The whole village is buzzing, you know. They say you're gonna go rescue Yona. I guess it's really happening, huh?
I'll bring her back. I promise.
Yeah?
Yeah?
Nothing. Never mind. Popola just loves to worry. Anyway, you be careful. Yes. Do be careful.
Thanks.
Okay, so let's... I said, we're gonna go to the entrance of the last fight. And then we're gonna stop there. Then tomorrow when I start the stream, first thing we'll do, we'll finish B. And then we'll start the C grind.
Oh there.
Yeah, real path. Let's go.
Are we ready?
Let's all make it back alive, okay?
It's a plan.
Alright, let's do it. I wonder what the level cap is for this game. Oh, really? Just going to try and run there as quickly as I can. Because it's already 7:40, so better hurry up. Okay, we're nearly there, chat. We're nearly done. Okay, we're here. That's it, chat. So, I need to go, but like I said, through this door, we can do the last boss and finish off ending B, hopefully. So... So GG for the day, yeah. Well, we got a lot done. Close game. Oh, that's a game plan. So we'll start tomorrow. Hopefully we'll finish ending B, and then we'll go from there. I know, guys. Thank you for everything. Oh yeah. I'm fasting for 2 weeks. I'm exhausted, but I'll see you guys hopefully tomorrow for more. Make sure to check out my personal finance video. I think you'll like it. That goes to all of you. So, right, chat. Have a good one. Bye. 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 Bye.